On court number 3, mixed doubles quarterfinal.
A very warm welcome to you wherever you are watching from around the world. The Philippines is the focus of the badminton world this week here in the beautiful capital city of Manila for the Badminton Asia Championships 2022, crowning the champions of Asia in 5 disciplines of badminton, of course, men's singles, women's singles, men's doubles, women's doubles and mixed doubles. We're here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex. So you can see fans already joining us for what will be quarterfinals Friday, and I can tell you now that there's a lot of great matchups as we head into the big weekend. Here's the order of play for today. Starting off with the women's singles, PV Sindhu seeded 4th against Haibing Zhao, seeded 5th. That's going to be close. Then, of course, the women's doubles, the all-conquering Chen and Jia will take on Matsuyama and Shida. Tsuneyama versus Li Zijia will be the men's singles in the 3rd match. Jordan and Okta Vianti will take on Yamashita and Shinoyo in the mixed doubles in the 4th match. Jonathan Christie and Lo Qianyu, the world champion, will square up for the men's singles. And then we're not done there. As you can see, men's doubles, Rankireddy and Shetty will take on Aaron Chia and So Yik. And our final match will be Tan and Tina in the women's doubles, taking on Fukushima and Hirota. As you can see there, just one entrant in the order of play, unseeded. The rest all made it through the draw. Here is the women's singles draw. As you can see, the winner of that match of this match that we're about to watch between PV Sindhu and Haibing Zhao could well be Akane Yamaguchi, who's in red hot form and of course #1 in the world. And look at the bottom half of that draw as well. Wang, Su, Sayaka, Takahashi, all ready to play. An Se-young as well. And the players are just about ready to enter the arena.
On court number 1, Nashmi Pusarla V. Sindhu of India versus Haibing Zhao from China.
So PV Sindhu, one of the most successful and decorated players to come out of India, against Haibing Zhao, one of the most effective players to come out of China. Ready for the coin toss? Looks like Haibing Zhao has chosen to receive, if I'm right. And Sindhu should be serving. These two have, of course, played each other before, but both vastly experienced on a number of badminton circuits. PV Sindhu herself, of course, has played not just club badminton in India, but has moved up to Super Series and Olympics and pretty much every class that you could think of, and of course the only Indian player to get a gold medal at the World Championships in 2019 in Basel. Amazing player and ready for another challenge here. 26 years old now. Is Pusarla Venkata Sindhu, current ranking 7th, highest was 2, and look at that, wins against losses 383 to 160. That's the kind of win ratio that coaches love, and of course fans love to see as well. Very accomplished player, and has come off some good results of late. Let's just quickly look at what she did this week as Jaslyn Hui and Po Pai, but 77 minutes in that match against Pai, 27-25 in the second game. Has that affected her coming into the quarterfinal against such a strong opponent, of course? And she did just come off the Career Open, first in the Swiss Open, 3rd there, playing, of course, the 25-year-old Haibing Zhao, currently ranked 9th in the world, 6 with her highest, but again, look at that win-loss ratio, 240 to 89. She does not like to lose, and that's why she's in the quarterfinals here. And look at that, just one game dropped in her run in the first 2 rounds. Ayal-Hori, first game, sorry, 53 minutes, but then dispatched of Malaysia's Kisono in 39 minutes. Very effective, plays with a good pace. Knows exactly what she's doing. And in the head-to-head, it's Hay that leads 9-7. The last meeting coming at the Tokyo Olympics. Both players, of course, have represented their country at the Olympics, which means they can focus on the job at hand. And in this case, of course, it is to be crowned the Asian Women's Singles Champion for 2022. The Asia Badminton Championships. Just before we get into that, there's our umpire, Jenny Brasula, accomplished umpire from the Philippines. And joining her, Reventus Pongo from Indonesia. Badminton Asian Championships, one of the oldest, most prestigious Asian championships, been running since 1962. This is actually the 39th edition. Of course, last played in 2019 due to the challenges of the pandemic. So everybody very excited to have it back here. And there are stories that have already evolved over the week, which I will get to as we get through each of the disciplines today. Plenty of great badminton coming your way from Manila today. Now, if you had to say, this is seeded 4, seeded 5, who would win this match? Looking at the recent results, He Bingjiao, of course, picked up golds or first place in the German Open and the Korea Masters. That was as recent as the 12th of April. Also a quarterfinalist in the All England, and let's not forget the bronze medal at the World Championships in Spain in December. So I think I'm going to put my tip, shall I say, on Hay to come through. But again, if PV Sindhu can use that height advantage she's got, some angled smashes, and it might be a different situation. Bingjiao to serve. Walkabout first point for both players. Tested a little of each other's skills. Pretty easy pace at the net. And a couple of mid-court shots. That was a nice drop from Sindhu. And now up. Really well placed drop there. Uncharacteristic. And we just saw in that point Sindhu using her height well, getting around the head, backhand side. And that's a reprieve for Bingjiao. Before we get into any of the other matches, it is, of course, a very drifty arena. Based on the test that happened earlier, it looks like it is currently going from Sindhu to Bingjiao. A little bit of a hint to the left with means, of course, watch those smashes. But that was, again, great use of our height. It's coming down with the right angle on the smash. That lift just too high, and boom.
Service over.
Lift. It's called the drift.
Service over. 5-2.
Kusala Sindhu right now, and Bing Zhao's going to have to watch it. Won't want that deficit growing. That's the only one. Some really deft play from Sindhu, I have to say, mid in and around the nets.
2.
Very delicate, but I think just the variety of shots that we've seen so far is what's led to this 4-point lead now. And that's in.
7-2.
7-2. Well, definitely a pattern is emerging here, and that pattern is that
2.
PV Sindhu is asking all the questions, and He Bingjiao is essentially just running. She's just replying at the moment, not really shifting the focus of attack. That's out as well. Now, a lot of unforced errors coming from this side of the court, and she knows it. To the body. So
2.
rapidly approaching the midpoint break first game, and it is a whitewash right now for PV Sindhu. At the midpoint break, a chance for coach to come up and ask exactly what is going on. This is a very slow start from He Bingjiao, considering what we've seen this week. A lot of unforced errors, and really not attacking, and I think you have to with a player like PV Sindhu. You're going to have to push her into areas and she's not that comfortable with right now, and she's essentially going through the range of her shots unanswered, but replied. As I said, there's a big difference between just replying a shot and actually answering it with your own plan. They're going to be very happy right now in the India camp. It is a different atmosphere here, of course, much warmer.
11-2. Play.
Just around. Still, I've been here all week. Again, control of that point, just wrested away with that smash.
3-11.
point was really much better from He Bingjiao until that last shot. And you can just see with a drop shot that is that misjudged. That was halfway into up the net. The rest of the point was a little bit more aggressive from her, which is good. She's got a lot to do here. Legitimately a great drop, so there wasn't really much I could do anyway.
3.
Again, looking at the racket, the body language is saying it all right now. Very difficult player to read, but you can see that she knows something not quite right. The unforced error count for this first game in this quarterfinal, women's singles, will be very interesting reading. That time worked out. So
4-15.
15-4. We need a good run of points here just to break the rhythm of her opponent. Much better drop from Bingjiao and a much better kill.
5-15.
So now forced the high clearance. That was the kind of smash that we're more familiar with from Bingjiao. Of the, I'd say, at least 6 or 7 points that have been essentially gifted to PV Sindhu. Half of them, if not more, have been at that right side of the net. And so it's no surprise to see Sindhu now aiming for that spot.
6.
And of course, in that respect, she just missed herself. Still 10-point lead.
Seven. 16.
Haven't heard. There hasn't been any news of any kind of knock or injury that Bingjiao's picked up this week. It's literally been pretty much clockwork. Movement seems a bit slower. And that coupled with the fact that
18.
PV Sindhu is fired up for this one. That's why you get such a large deficit. Now, 3 points away from the first game in this quarterfinal. On serve. Again, I was talking about the movement. Didn't really seem to move
19. 7.
Well, there's an indication, just holding the left shoulder for a bit longer after that point.
Game point 7.
Game point now. Clear winner that time, but again, there seems to be some, and there you go, there's clutching the shoulder again. Now, I'm not going to put this down to a Bing Zhao injury because it's been great play from Sindhu as well. But you'd have to say that if Bing Zhao is carrying that injury, that this is going to be a very quick quarterfinal.
First game won by Ursula Sindhu, 21-9.
21-9. 21-9 is the first game. Very one-sided. And as I said, if Bing Zhao cannot, and I don't think it is a completely mental problem. We look at some of the shots from that. See the dynamic movement from Sindhu. The coach looks to be very happy with that performance. Now, just while we have this moment, to say that now the 5th seed, of course. Playing Kisona, absolutely no problems there. It was just the missed game against Iohori's second game. So really, there's been no indication of this sudden drop in form. But look at the body language there. It's not looking like the most confident and happy Bing Zhao. But remember, in this, still a lot to play. So, and remember, there has been no indication here, of course, today of Bing Zhao's situation. But in addition to that, we are still not quite out of the pandemic years yet. It's a strictly controlled atmosphere for the players especially. And if there's anything wrong with them, they themselves are usually aware of it immediately. And of course, warm-up courts as well. So unless there was an injury picked up in the warm-up before this 4 o'clock start, of course, the players would have had to manage that time. But still, you have to say, highly favoring PV Sindhu right now. Second game. Well, that's encouraging. Definitely a bit of pep in a step there in that first point. Again, it's that right side of the net that she's having trouble with.
Service over 1 all. Service
Quick look
over.
back.
2-1.
Umpire and a quick shuttle change. Certainly looks like there's got a lot on her mind. And of course it will only get more serious than this with a possible Yamaguchi encounter awaiting the winner of this match. Now she's playing
Service
with
over.
the drift.
2-all.
Unlucky on that drop. Well done to
Service over.
Bibi Sindhu. Of course, she
3,
would have been
2.
prepared for a different kind of encounter, I'm sure. And she's still just plugging the numbers, making sure that she's not distracted as well. That's better from Yibing Jiao. Great movement with her feet as well.
4-2.
Oh, 4-2 here in the second game. Maybe she's just written off that first game. And look at this. That was a good jump, and then moving forward, cuts off the angle. Unlucky that time, but I think that's the first time that we've actually seen a dive
4.
in terms of movement right there in this match, and that's what she needs to do, especially game down now. So 3-4. And the second game seems to be firing up on equal terms. Good for the confidence.
5-3.
Just saw her again holding that shoulder. Now, whether she is putting more impetus and effort into her play, that unforced error count is unforgiving and is still rising, sadly. That's nice. I think she settled on trying to
Service
play
over.
at the same
6-4.
level, waist height, either equal or behind Sindhu, and whether on the forehand side or the backhand side, it's moving forward to push that through. And it seems to be working. 6-4. what an important point that was for Sindhu.
Service
Chance
over.
to
5-6.
keep pace with that scoreline. That's wide. Another unforced error.
All.
Great to see the fans back in full voice here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex in Manila. Well, that's more like the He Bingjiao that we have all come to know. And the same He Bingjiao that, of course, got to a bronze medal at the
7.
World Championships. Look at the angle on that drop shot. Absolutely perfect. Still trying to play deep to the forehand side of Sindhu. Making sure she has to at least twist her body back to receive. That puts her off movement enough. She can keep plugging away at that area and start maybe pulling in some of these unforced errors, especially around the net, which have been the most glaring. And there might be light at the end of the tunnel for the second game for He Bingjiao. Again, that deep forehand side, and again it works.
6.
Have to make sure the accuracy is absolutely right. There's some drifty winds around that park court. And that's what happens. You're too flat.
Service over. 7-8.
Oh, wonderfully played by Sindhu. That was absolute masterclass in reading the point.
All.
Was given the opportunity with the high lift, sends it one way, and when it comes back, kills it the other. Deep forehand side, this time long, and this time lost the lead.
8.
Sindhu has serve. This is a great opportunity to build up a 2 or 3 point buffer. You'd have to think with the continuing struggles, be them even smaller for He Bingjiao, a 3 or 4 point lead might be enough to run the game all the way to the end. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic down the line.
Service
Down the
over. 9. All.
up and pounces on it. And she's staring off. It's that unforced error count, I'm sure of it now. Whether
Service
know why it's happening or you don't,
9.
it is now really beginning to affect this match. And on the flip side, of course, Sindhu with a moderate unforced error count, if not low. Point gets one, the screams you're hearing for the mixed doubles match on court 2, which if I have time I will update you on after this. Right now, getting to the midpoint break, 10-all.
Interval.
So 11-10, and little glimmers of encouragement for the Chinese player at the moment, but she's still not out of the woods. Now I notice her coach has a cooling bag there, and I'm assuming that is for the shoulder. Give to find out what that advice was, because this really is the last chance saloon in terms of points. She absolutely cannot afford to make the same amount of errors that she has been making so far in these last 10 points. Has to take control the second half of the second game in this first quarter-final of Badminton Asia Championships. Good start. Wow, this is possibly the best situation that she's been in this match. 3 points up. Putting it to that deep forehand side. This time, Sindhu just absolutely nowhere near it. Killing that patch of momentum.
11-14.
This was another point that was just going in Zhao's way. Wow. Took a while to get up from that. Landed on the shoulder as well. Very late, but in. Well, if anyone is going to
Over 15.
come through, you're going to need
11.
points like that. Look at how late she left that.
Ladies and gentlemen, on
15,
number
11.
3, women's singles quarterfinal.
Oh, what a
16,
completely different
11.
game we're seeing here. Now, it's the Indian player that is chasing the point.
Match between Wang Ji of China versus Wang Ji of Chinese Taipei. Umpire,
Well, I did say it at 10-all. Couldn't make any more mistakes. She hasn't. Now seems to have flustered her opponent enough that she's making mistakes instead. 17-11, looking good for the second game.
ladies and gentlemen, on court number 2, men's singles quarterfinal.
I knew that was going to be, was very lucky that that ended up long.
19.
A little
11.
pirouette in the middle of her point there. Zhao for a second. She had back to her opponent, which is unthinkable when you're up against such great competition. Absolute,
Service over 12.
almost absolute
19.
control.
Match between Chihuahua Bibi Wardoyo of Indonesia versus Li Feng of China. Umpire,
Definitely out.
Rizal Wismo from Jordan, Surishtaj and Ivan Alian from India.
It just makes you wonder what was happening in
Service
that
over
first game,
20.
because
Game point.
Li Bingjiao is just rattling off points with the greatest of ease here now. That was to the backhand side. Doesn't even have to try and force the issue anymore. Game point. Well, had to be a
Service
challenge.
over 13. Her Bingjiao challenges called out.
Well, she's already gone to her towel bin. Now, it's a huge moment for Bingjiao. And that is out. Once
Challenge unsuccessful.
seemed like the heartbeat came after the result, and that's probably what it meant for
13,
Bingjiao
20.
as well. Such an important
Play.
point. Oh, the net helped. Well, whatever was troubling her in that first game
Second game
seems to have
won
been
by her
rectified
Bingjiao.
in her mind
21,
as
13.
she takes a second,
One game.
21-13. So just 16 minutes for that game, as opposed to 13 minutes for the first game. But look at the difference in the two games. Coach is going to be very happy with that. Whatever advice that was, that key midpoint break in the second game worked very nicely. And that actually looks like they might be talking about playing it, trying to get the much taller PV Sindhu off balance. A lot of those winners in that second game were played in and around the body, mid to low. And it seems to have worked. So Sindhu maybe after the first game thought, well, what I need to do here, all I need to do here is a couple of really good killer smashes to the baseline, and then, you know, the unforced error count from Bing Zhao will do the rest, and that's essentially what happened in the first game. But now she's playing a different Bing Zhao, and she's going to have to come up with a strategy, a proper strategy, in this third and deciding game. Well, I did promise you action-packed qualifiers to come through in these quarterfinals. Nope.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
And while we have the time, just talking of those qualifiers, the first 2 days, of course, of the Badminton Asia Championships 2022 were for the qualifiers. And just a quick word to the Philippine team, the home team. They were all involved in that qualifying draw, but sadly did not make it. One team, one pair did make it to the main draw. Ira May Nicole Albo and Thea Marie Pomor in the women's doubles. Everyone else, sadly, Ross Leonard Pedrosa, Jewel Angelo. Thanks for, of course, being the home team, but couldn't make it against such opposition. That first point goes out. Just a reminder that just one pair unseeded in today's quarterfinal order of play here on court 1, and that is Yamashita and Shinoyo in the mixed doubles. Everyone else seeds that have come through. Looks like Sala has opted for the pace approach in her strategy, or at least the foundation of that strategy. And I noticed also in the middle of that point, playing to the backhand deep side of Bing Zhao. That usually does work for a taller player to force their opponent into very good backhand around the head. Now this third deciding game is really going to hinge on who can cut out for themselves an early 4 or 5 point lead, hopefully. You can see the pace coming through.
Service over. On.
Sindhu just relentless, picking up, smashing down, and it was the third recovery that didn't work out. Like that. And the challenge is called.
Sindhu for Sala. Challenge is called up.
I think she's right. Based on where we are. It's the heartbeat. I think she's right. Well, 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 if you look at that. And that's why we have Hawkeye. We actually have a very good line of sight here at the commentary position in Looper Sports Complex. A little bit off center, but you can't get better than Hawkeye.
2 all.
That is incorrect. That should be 1 challenge left for Bing Zhao. It just said 2 each, and I think that's what Sindhu is just confirming at the moment. There was that failed challenge on the last point of the second game for Bing Zhao. 3-2 on serve. Shot round the head, reversed angle. Had to be right, had to be in exactly that spot. How about that? That would beat the best, and it did on that occasion. What a point as well. That's 4-2. She can play a couple more winners like that. But good to see both players now sharpened up. Lower unforced error rates, higher outright winner rates.
Is that bleeding?
It looks like a review of footwear by the umpire. So low over the net, couldn't do it twice. And look at this. 5-2. What a great point. You have to say that PV Sindhu looks the hungrier still. He's really up the pace. Played that reverse shot again and again. It's the net drop. That's the problem. This is now turning into a different situation. 6-2.
Spectators in refrain from using flash photography.
It's been a great burst from Sindhu. In. Well, that's definitely rally of the match that we've seen so far.
7-2.
Both ladies on point. Just uninhibited rally that wasn't stopped short by any sort of error. And she's deserving of this 7-2 lead. Now remember, just to remind you once again, absolutely fantastic other quarterfinal in the women's singles draw. That's going to see the Thai player Cho Chuang taking on Yamaguchi. And of course, dispatched of the big headline this week, which is another Indian player, Akashi Kashyap, in the first round, 21-15, 21-9. That was the big news in the women's singles draw on day one.
Service over 3-7.
Of course, Yamaguchi's going to have to get past the intimidating figure of Pornpawit Cho Chuang,
Service over
single silver medalist at the 2015 Asian and 2016 World Junior Championships. And comes from that rich line of Thai women's singles players. Great reply, great return, I should say.
service over
Needed that.
8.
So 3-7. Now 4-8 actually. So now 5-8. Very high. Oh, but it's another row into the net. And you have to feel for He Bingjiao. Has picked up the mental aspect of whatever was troubling her in that first game, but it's just those errors that are just gifting points. 5-9 down now. There's another one. Net play has really let her down.
10-5.
And those 5 points, 2 of those outright winners, really well played by PV Sindhu. The reverse shots, but the other 3 straight into the net for He Bingjiao, and now on the cusp of the midpoint break in this third and deciding game. And it's up against the wall for He Bingjiao after that. Really watch her step. This is good from Bingjiao. It's a bit of graft. Oh, what a return. About to say she was really slowly getting her hands on that point. So, a desperate situation for the bronze medalist at the World Championships, coming off a string of good wins at the German Open and the Korea Masters. That quarterfinal, of course, at All England. But now up against it. And as for PV Sindhu, she has bided her time. She's taken her opportunities when she could. She's created winners. Not that many, but good enough. And more importantly, most importantly, she's made a lot less errors. And she's just scooped up all those extra points in the errors of this lady here.
20 seconds.
So, Let's see what she can do and use her phenomenal talent, skills, really unbelievable shot maker on her day.
Coach.
Let's see if she can turn this around. What she's going to have to do, of course, is really hit the ground running here and come up with the first 2 or 3 points. You have to feel that if Sindhu can get to 16 or 17, she can just play that running game, and the errors alone will take her through. So it's a very important situation for Li Bingjiao. And of course, her coach.
11-5. Play.
Oh, that was well done. Well done.
Service over 6-11.
Snow read that well, played it to the deep forehand side. That worked well for her in that second game and killed it. The opposing forehand side, sorry, the backhand side. Well,
Service
we got
over
one challenge left, but
12.
she's not going to use it.
6.
Didn't want that. Keep that run going. So 12-6 on serve. Well, it was a bit too far
Service
behind
over
her, that lift,
7.
for her to really start jumping
12.
into a smash, so she had to reply with the big lift clear instead, just behind, as you can see there. And that, of course, was the open invitation to put some real power into her return. Oh, 7-12. You do feel that that might have to be the
Service
game
over
plan for Li
13.
Bingjiao here. Play it,
7.
play the shuttle behind Sindhu as much as possible. Get her off balance. Make sure she can't jump into smashes or push into the net. Just keep her on the back foot always, and then you might be able to use some of your kill shots. Let's see if you do miss it, if you put it just a little bit in front,
14.
and it's going to come
7.
back with speed. That's exactly what happened there. 14-7. And PV Sindhu looking good for a spot in the semi-finals here. 7 points up. 7 points needed. And look at the body language of Bingjiao now. She looks up for it. Smash from Sindhu. Oh, just let herself down to that last shot. Was trying to play a nice disguise
Service
drop.
over 8. 14.
Great shot. The angle on that was amazing. What she needs to
9,
do.
14.
I can tell you now that there's another women's quarterfinal happening on the one next to them, and that is Wang Zhiyi versus Su Wenqi. So, a potential finalist as the two draws come together. Just give you a brief update on that. This quarterfinal. Oh, snatched at that.
Service over. 15, 9.
Snatched at it in a very difficult place. So all Sindhu had to do was play it to the body. And it's just very confusing as to how to play the shot. That's out. 16-9.
16, 9.
Wow. What a performance so far from PV Sindhu.
Service over. 10, 16.
Slight reprieve. If she can keep Sindhu at 16. Beautiful drop shot. And compared to some of those drop attempts we saw in the first game,
11,
it has been a complete
16.
turnaround of form by Yibing Zhao. Has it been too late, too little too late?
Sindhu
There's a challenge
Persala,
there, may as well
challenges
use it.
called out.
Now that is the part of the court that, sadly, from this commentary position, be very difficult to read. Hawkeye to the rescue again. What an important point this is. 17-11, 16-12. That's out. That's really out. So,
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 12, 16, play.
there's that angle. Wonderful stuff. Net exchanges now absolutely on point from both ladies. And I think that may have actually just made PV Sindhu think now twice about moving towards the net. She was very fluid and easy moving towards the net in the earlier part of the match, but now maybe we'll try and go for kills instead. There you go, there's a lift to the back. Again challenged. This was
Sindhu
absolutely on the
Persala,
money. That's right in front of me.
challenges called in.
I saw that being on a white line. What a point, 17-14, 16-15. Here it comes. I did say it was online. Now looking at that from where she played it from, that's a great shot. So now momentum seems to be balanced on a scale, whereas you would have thought if it was 17-11, that's absolutely guaranteed going to be going Sindhu's way. If it's 16-15, and it's not as clear-cut a prediction at all. 15-16. A lot of good badminton being played right now, as the conqueror of Kento Momota, Chico Modoyo, is playing big hit men's singles this week. Shifeng.
14. The other one, 16. Back again.
Well, discrepancy with the scores.
And it's 17.
Or rather, the score keeping.
Sorry, 14 for Pinchot, 17 is Sindhu. Yeah.
Judith Brasula just making sure of the scores, and have a look at that, because it seemed to me it was 16-15, and that's, I think, why Yu Bing Zhao is contesting that. That's exactly what I was saying, the difference between 16-15 and 17-14. This hardly ever happens. Three officials making sure of it, so that is the score based on the challenges. Well, I don't think anyone would have liked to have seen this aspect of the game creep in at this late stage. So
15 and 16.
Because she is serving.
She won.
Yeah, she won the
rally.
16.
15.
and as I thought, it's 16-15.
16 for the Pinchot.
Oh, Judith.
That's the challenge.
And Persala.
Well, I hope this doesn't upset the general momentum of what was playing into a really good finale to this third game. I make it 16-15 to PV Sindhu.
15-16. 15-16, yes.
Wait, 15.
15 for her. The score is for her.
And
She
then
will
16.
serve.
Wait,
She will
15
serve.
and then 16.
okay, like,
16 for India.
16 for India.
how can I minus it?
16 India.
No.
You're just back.
Well, as I said, there are a couple of other quarterfinals happening right now, which the fans are enjoying, while we get this score discrepancy, a very important score discrepancy, sorted out. It is now reverted back to exactly what it was, 16-15. Well, I mean, if this goes any further, of course, we do have it all on tape. But I don't think that's allowed in the rules. You can stop and check back. This should be taken care of very quickly. There's the crowd getting involved.
Wait. 14.
She's serving.
So it's actually settled 16-14. Which, okay, well, there's 4 officials involved, so that is the score that we will now progress with. Yu Bing Zhao seems to be okay with it. PV Sindhu also. And that must have been we do apologise, of course, for that brief score correction. Oh, 16, 14, 16. Let's see what happens. I'll put that down to Bing Zhao's return more than any kind of loss of concentration from Sindhu. That one there, a little bit of deception on it, just enough. And now with 16-15. Again, a challenge. And again, that did actually look like it bounced on the line.
Herbie Zhao challenges called out.
So the writing looks to be pushing towards PV Sindhu. And really these next 2 points are going to be critical
17
as to the outcome of this match.
play.
Really smart from Bing Zhao. Really good play from Bing Zhao, just forcing the taller opponent to really get low on those net drops. Credit to PV Sindhu for returning all of them and then getting control of the point. But again, it was an error. And she gets the point from 18-15. Knows how important that was. Done for it.
Service over.
You could almost feel the nervous tension in Bing Zhao's footwork, just moving back and forth, trying to play that point. She tried for the kill 2-3 times in that point, and look at how she dived for it at the end. All important to keep Sindhu at 18. She can tie it up, 18 all, and that's going to be a massive psychological blow. What a first quarter-final of the 7 that we have today on Court 1 at the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. To the ball. With pace.
Service over.
19-16. 2 points away from a semi-final berth here in Manila. Make that 1 point away. So, 4 match points. Holder, the shoulder is being held by Bing Zhao. Maybe that's it. Now, I wonder if it's going to be an error or a winner that seals this match. Look like that.
Service over.
Forehand side is the place to be winning these next points. That's been working well for her. So that's 1 match point defended. Well, how close could this get? How close could that get? A couple of feathers the other sides. And that would have been the semi-finals. I wonder if that's going to change this final sequence of points. Yes. Very nervy times indeed. 18-20 on serve, deciding game, quarterfinal women's singles. You couldn't write this stuff. Now Bing Zhao has to just really be focused there. She has to really keep her concentration. I said it before, will it be an error or a winner that decides this match? We've seen an error from Sindhu. Not her fault, it was a net tumble. And we saw a winner there. Behind her. Should have done better with that kill. Oh! It was a beautiful top shot at the end. It was a winner, and what a winner it was. 21-19, the emotion too much for PV Sindhu as she comes through and books a semi-final berth at the Badminton Asia Championships. What a match!
Match won by Kursala Sindhu, 21-9, 13-21.
21-9, 13-21, 21-19.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 3, women's singles quarterfinal.
Started a little bit slow. Here it is, look at this. In fact, you know what? It clipped the net as well, so the net tumble that she was denied before has just about come back. Palmer. And she's done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is between Hani Yamaguchi of Japan versus Homayu Chichura of Myanmar.
And there is your summary. 21-9, 13-21, 21-19.
Service judge is Adeline Darbe.
PV Sindhu, the winner. So, I can tell you the other semi-final, the key semi-final between Kane Yamaguchi and Wonpoi Futhuong is now taking place in court 2. Let's have a look back at this match. In this first game, of course, what it really was just one-way traffic for PV Sindhu. And you can just see there, very little movement, very little commitment coming in from Haebing Zhao. Still a mystery as to what was going on, but it just goes to show, especially young badminton players everywhere, and it's a mental game as well as a very physical game. And in the second game, that's when Haebing Zhao decided, well, you know what, I'm gonna have a go at this. A little bit loose in that second game, but still managed to come through. 21-13, and then in this final decider, well, she really at least gave everything she could to try and win this, and it came down to, in the end, a drop shot that had the entire arena on the edge of its seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 1, women's doubles quarterfinal.
So here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex, getting ready for our second quarterfinal of the day on court 1. And that's going to be from the women's doubles discipline. Chen and Jia, the #1 seeds, taking on Matsuyama and Shida. And there you go, it's confirmation of that, the 5th seeds. This is going to be an absolutely red-hot match as well, as you just saw the win for PV Sindhu into the semi-finals in the women's singles. What a great match that was. A 40-minute third game. So the players for the women's doubles. There's a good shot of all 3 courts. And here is the draw for the women's doubles. And still, as you can see, 5th seed, 7th seed, 4th seed. That batch, of course, coming up. Tan and Tina Fukas and Rota later on. Of course, the 2nd seed still in it as well, but this is the big one. Now the players are ready to enter the arena, as they do from the tunnel
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is between Chen King Chen and Jia Yifan of China versus Nami Matsuyama and Chiharu Shida from Japan.
Here they are. Xing Chen.
The umpire for this match is Mr. Yan Kong Huang of Vietnam. Service judge, Priyaporn Kilowit of Thailand.
Really, the Japanese pairs in doubles, that discipline is now really becoming a very Japanese badminton staple. We just get the coin toss.
Jia Yifan is serve. Okay.
So Jia Yifan has picked service. But really, what a partnership they've had since 2018. 7 titles, BWF World Tour, 5 runner-ups. She's 24 years old. Look at those rankings, 1 and 1, and look at that win-loss ratio, unbelievable. Malaysia Masters, the Open, Japan Open, All England Open. They have won pretty much everything. And then recently, the German Open, playing with Jia Yifan pretty much solely. Again, look at, well, it's the same win-loss ratio, but they really do play an aggressive pace. And it's good to see them back, of course. Good to see all these players back. It really has been. Now, just before I get into that, this is what they did over the week. Taking out the Malaysian pair of Chong and Teo, 33 minutes, and Kim and Jong. That is a big win in 35 minutes to kick off their campaign. But as I was saying, star-studded tournament. This Badminton Asia Championships 2022. We look at Nami Matsuyama. 23 years old, 7th in the world. Great win-loss again, 167 to 51. And essentially always plays with this lady. And again, a great understanding between them as well. They know exactly what to do. That's Chiharu Shida. Japan versus China, always a great badminton fixture. So we just look at Nami Matsuyama's figures.
Ready to play.
But really, these two have, here's Chiharu Shida. These two have done very, very well indeed. And let's not forget, of course, that's their run this week. Layo and Ramos, the qualifiers, the only qualifiers said to make it through. As you can see, they met an end. But let's not forget the All England final just a month ago against Zhang and Zheng. That was an incredible match for Matsuyama and Shida. So, for the umpire, Yan Kong Huang, Vietnam. And the service judge, Priyaporn Kilowit from Thailand. This is going to be a huge, huge match from two very talented pairs. And almost ready to get underway. Big month for badminton, of course. There was the All England, that was one major, followed by this, of course. Now a Super Tour 1000 event, major in itself. And of course the Thomas Cup, Thomas and Uber Cup is coming up in about a week and a half. Sea Games as well, May 12th, 23rd. So it's a big, big month for badminton players. All of them want to get best form they can.
Japan. And on my left, Chen Qingchen and Jia Yifan, China. Jia Yifan to serve to Shiharu Shida. Love all. Play.
So it's to serve. Well, we're not going to worry about that. As with all doubles, wait 2 or 3 points just to get that rhythm going, how the match is going to evolve. While that happens, just continuing on what I was saying, it's not just the big matches as well. Also coming up, the Thailand Open, the Indonesian Masters and Open, Malaysian Open and Masters. Badminton calendar really has opened up well, but still with strict protocols for this year 3 of pandemic challenges.
2-1.
But it's great for the fans, it's great for the players. So 3-1 early lead for the Chinese pair. They really are such a pair. It's not just the World Tour. 7 titles, 5 runner-up. Super Series, when it was the Super Series, 12 titles, 7 runner-ups. The Grand Prix circuit as well. Well, of course, the Grand Prix and the Super Series were replaced by the 300, 500, 750, and 1,000 point events.
Out.
13 titles on the Grand Prix circuit, 3 runner-up.
2-4.
Really unbelievable pair. That's why, look at the understanding between both of them.
5-2.
But saying that, their opponents are no slouches either. It's going to be a tough battle for Chen and Jia. Right now they're weathering it quite well. That's hit to the body. An apology, but I'll take the point. It is essentially the situation there. 6-2 down. Oh, it's nicely played.
Service over. 3-6.
Of course, that's not said. Just keep all the spotlight on Chen and Jia. There's a lot of titles that have fallen to Matsuyama and Shida as well. 6 titles on World Tour. 7 runner-ups. And of course the winner, the All England Open just last month.
4-6.
Incredible match against Zhang Shuxian and Zheng Yu. And they've managed to claw back that early deficit. That's a good tactic. You really don't want to be chasing too many points. from
6
Jiafen.
all.
Well, apart from a couple of unforced errors, both pairs playing at a pretty effective rate right now, as reflected in the scoreline.
Service over.
Left that line.
7 all.
7 all. Now, I've often wondered when I do watch Matsuyama and Shida play about
8-7.
the plays. They have great communication behind the back, just almost like baseball players. Know exactly the play they're going to play. A lot of doubles players do it, of course, but for some reason, just see it a lot more with this pair. It's probably because it works so well for them. It worked really well at the All England. Oh, what a great shot. Found the open space.
8 all. Service over. 9
Points falling
8.
very quickly here. Had a couple of great rallies at the start of the match. Start of the game, I should say. And it really is, when you have pairs as accomplished and talented as these two, a lot of these tiny factors come into play, such as the coin toss. Because of course with the changing ends every 11 points, means that you end up with the side that you want at the end of the match. Second or third game,
9.
we'll play that last 10 points with drift behind you, or even into you actually, so you can really hammer your smashes home. That's very important in doubles. That's a good little interchange.
Service over.
So 10 all, absolutely nothing to choose between them right now as they approach the midpoint of the first game.
Service over. 11-10 interval.
Just tiny amounts of court area which you could really score in. They get to that midpoint break. Chen and Jia, the narrow edge in. Have been a few unforced errors on either side, but nothing too serious that's going to really affect their output so far. But with both pairs moving, rotating and defending, there are really very few spaces on court for you to score in. And the great thing about Matsuyama and Shida is they can see those. They can see the areas as they turn up. The vision, their vision and awareness of space is really exceptional. And then all it takes is just a simple shot into that area, and it looks like a complete winner because of the spatial awareness of both of them. Wow. Chen taking a bit longer on the break.
Play.
Good idea.
12-10.
Right down the middle, but a bit too long.
Service over. 11-12. Service over.
And I think both pairs really enjoy playing against the other pair. I think what was important to see in that point was, you know, defensive footwork for a doubles pair. Just bouncing around the middle of the court, never really getting too vertical or too flat. Always having one hand available and free.
14-11.
It used to be that there was a rotational strategy. Nowadays it's almost like a freely evolving pattern. Wow.
15-11.
Unanswered. 4-point lead.
Service over.
Finding that space.
12-15.
A little bit wayward on the
13-15.
defensive drive there. What a shot. That was incredible defense from Shida.
Service
Matsuyama
over.
couldn't deliver the kill. That would have been if it was on length.
Sorry, 13.
What a shot that was. Couldn't deliver on that final point. And really, for these pairs, it's almost like playing to a mirror because they both know, all four of them know exactly what to do.
17.
Very quick
13.
points. Was decided on an error. But I suppose the really differentiating point is that scoreline, because even though it looks like there's nothing to choose between them, it's the slightest of margins. A few more errors from Matsuyama and Shida, a few less from Chen and Jia. 17-13, that's what counts. And they might be able to sneak away with that first game. And when you've got pairs as accomplished as this, the first game is literally 1 foot in the semis. Once again, really good reflexes.
18-13.
Played a quick game of 2 against 1 with Shida. Really great playing.
19-13.
It's strong, assertive points like that that are just leading to this runaway first game for them. Challenge there coming
Nami Matsuyama challenges.
as expected.
Ball out.
Couldn't really see it from up here. It looked like it was a bit long. Good time for the Japanese ladies to challenge. It was long and wide. It was cleanly out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 20. Game point 30.
So game point,
Play.
7 of them.
Service over.
Not quite yet.
14-20.
Misread serve. But, I know they have a few game points in hand, but they want to give them away like that. Long again. And that is that for the first game. A game that has showcased both pairs' talents. 21-15. Just 16 minutes. And really the only differentiating point there was unforced errors. Not that many, as I said, it's not really affecting their output. Scoring 15 points against Chen and Jia is perfectly good output. It's just those extras. And I can just remember off the top of my head at least 3 that went straight down on that left side, deep, long, and even, of course, one of them was unsuccessfully challenged as well. So they're not reading that left court too well. And it's those plus a couple of great winners from these two ladies that know literally every trick in the book when it comes to women's doubles, that have just managed to shade this talented pair of Shida and Matsuyama. And once again, as I said, if you didn't watch it, watch that final from the All England, because against Zhang and Zheng, it was just an incredible match of badminton. The kind of badminton that we're going to be hoping to see over the next 2 days. Semi-final Saturday, of course, final Sunday.
Court 1, 20-second. Court 1, 20-second.
And for all these fans gathered here, very happy that a large badminton, international badminton tournament has descended upon their hometown of Manila.
Second game.
A full cast list, that's the other thing that has to be understood. We get underway. Deep serve, followed up nicely. Really has. We have seen some big events over the last couple of years, but there have always been a few players that could make it, or they were either, you know, not able to in some way. Well, now we've had pretty much every one of the top seeds here, and they all made it to the quarterfinals. Of course, some players didn't make it to quarterfinals Friday. Kento Momota still struggling with his form. He was taken out by Chico Wardoyo. Laksha Sen, the All England finalist, he was taken out first round. Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, they were taken out second round.
Service over.
A lot of
2,
different
1.
players didn't make it, but one good thing you have to understand is very varied. 5 different nations in the quarterfinals for women's doubles this time out. It's not the most either. There's 6 nations
3, 1.
in the women's singles out of 8 quarterfinal spots. That's what you want to see. So a quick 3-1 lead here again from Chen and Jia. And literally while I was just explaining about the
2,
quarterfinal
3.
status, that's how they do it. They just sneak up and get these points, put them in the bag. That's great covering. And when they do cover, well, that's rally of the match so far. And I was just to finish off, when they do cover each other, if they have to save each other, they somehow manage to find themselves in a decent defensive formation afterwards, and they can carry on the point. But they never seem to be out of sync or in the wrong position, even when they're saving each other. And that's the mark of a championship pair.
Out.
Oh, it really is coming down to the line.
3, 4.
They'll take that. 3-4. I was just saying
Service over.
that they are always in the right place, and that's kind of what happens when they're not. They just give up. That's wrong. That's not happening. There you go. Look at that. He's trying to take a shot from literally the middle of a back.
Service over. 4, 5. Service over. 6, 4.
Good ploy, though, to keep with the scoreline. Now, I can just give you a quick update and let you know that world number 1, Kana Yamaguchi, and she will be world number 1 because Tai Tzu-Ying, of course, not here for the women's singles, is 1 game down to the Thai player Pornprawee Phorcharoen. Keep an eye on that. So, of course, the winner of that match is going to play PV Sindhu. What a shot there from Shida.
Service over. 5, 6.
They've done well here to pull it to 1 point.
Service
Low
over.
and too far.
7, 5.
Well, I do hope she didn't slip. Let's have a look at it again. She did a little. 7-5. I have to say, I saw the entire Japanese team at the hotel this morning. They have such a great atmosphere around them, really positive. Always just keeping each other's spirits up, and they translate that onto court very effectively. But still 7-5 down, one game down here in their quarterfinal. That was the deepest of serves, and in fact, too deep. There's the plan. It was a difficult shot. That's push drive, so close to the net. Shida is requesting a quick towel down. Well, that looked like it was in from up here. Challenge still made, and Chen is right in front of that, so she's right. Really, you don't win that many titles, I guess, to stand 2 foot in front of a shuttlecock and not know.
Service over. 9-7.
So 9-7. Still that 2-point lead. Looking to make it to the midpoint break. Exactly carbon copy of the first game, if they can. That's great rotation from the Japanese pair. Just the output too long.
10-7.
Nicely read.
Service over. 8-10.
Right down the middle. And for once, Chen and Jia just too far apart. Oh. Great shot again.
9-10.
That's a good little burst from Shida and Matsuyama.
Service over. 11-9. Interval.
At the midpoint interval, still falls to the Chinese pair. Chen and Jia 11-9 up. They know what to do here. They've done it countless occasions before. So you'd have to say that it's Shida and Matsuyama who have to come up with a solution, because one thing that it's actually a famous saying in sports, if you're a young player, you know, you're boundless in energy and hunger, and you're running around, you make these really dramatic shots. But what makes you a champion, and on top of that, a multiple champion, is having a sense of routine to what you do. And Chen and Jia do that very well. They just go through the numbers, get the points in. And you don't think that 2 points is enough against Matsuyama and Shida, but you also think that they have that ability to just keep it at 2 for as long as they need to, because they don't make that many mistakes. They get into that routine that they understand that just delivers effectiveness and points. Oh, it's a nice little disguise drop there.
Service over. 10-11.
All.
11 all.
So really is the impetus with Matsuyama and Shida to find that extra chink in the armor and really pummel away at it. Haven't really seen that yet. They've been keeping pace extremely well. Look at that movement from Chen and Jia. Well, that looked in.
Service over. 12-11.
Of course, to find that extra gear, that the extra weak point in the armor for Matsuyama and Shida, that means they're going to have to find some part of their game, the Chinese pair's game, which they can take advantage of. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, that's right. So it's errors again, but I said they've tried pace, and Chen and Jia have been up to it. They've tried mixing up the pace of the shots, the variety of the shots. They're trying some disguised drops. They've been up to that too. They need to get them ruffled. As hard a proposition as that sounds. And that might be a good play. Direct, quick to the body. So. That might be it. Relentless pressure, and that's a really good string of points for Matsuyama and Shida now. 2-point lead for them. This is what they wanted. It's not the clearest of advantages for them to get, but it's something they can work with. See what Chen and Jia can do when they're behind, which hasn't been any chances so far in this match. They've always been ahead. serve probably too high over the nets.
15-13.
Oh, what an important point to concede.
Service over.
Shift up of the gear
14-15.
from Jiao. And Chen. Again, it's 1 point. Just see in the background there, Porn Pui, Cho Wong, now 1-1 with Akane Yamaguchi. And that other quarter-final in women's singles.
Service over.
Another critical point.
14. Service over.
You just feel that
15-16.
they really needed that point. 17-14 against 16-15. That's exactly the situation we faced in our first quarterfinal. You saw the difference there. Well, here with two perfectly matched sides, pairings. It's even more significant. Just losing it, trying a bit.
16 on.
Keep it tight. 16 all now. That's right, so 17-16.
17-16. Service over.
So now 17 all.
17 on.
This is exactly what Chen and Jiao were looking for. Just leveling it up now, of course, with that first game under their belts, they know. And I wonder what strategy they've got in mind for this. Shuttle in hand. It's all up to Matsuyama and Shida to wrestle these points away if they want a chance in this quarterfinal. It's a great play.
18-17.
Well. That's a key miss
19-17.
from Matsuyama. 19-17, 2 points away from a spot in the semi-finals. And then that happens. Unbelievable. You couldn't write it.
19.
They're still not out of the woods yet, but if they can tie it up here, Bit of confusion on the Chinese side, but they've recovered. Yeah, knew exactly what she was doing there. She tried to play it to the body of Matsuyama, but in the end, offered her a shot, the only shot she could take, and knew that the chances of that shot staying online were very slim. That was really smart play. So, match point. Well replied. Well replied.
Service over. 19-20.
Oh, it looks like the net helped a tiny bit. Well, that's a really great return, and that's what I mean. It's a shame for Matsuyama and Shida. They played really well, but they just didn't play well enough to beat a pairing like Chen and Jia. In all respects, that's the pairing they would love to be in the future, Matsuyama and Shida. And the win goes to Chen and Jia, 21-15, 21-19.
他太想挑挡后了，他不敢起，你知道吧？你太起，你就很怪他了。他太想起，但是我也怕跳啊。
Looking at that last point, look how low across the net that was. And it was a decent enough reply, but really studied performance from the #1 pair. And they move swiftly, and with, I mean, the score just doesn't reflect the effort that was put in by the All England champions. 21-15, 21-19, and it's the semi-finals for Chen and Jia. Now, I noticed there that there was a bit of ice on the shoulder, but this is how the game kicked off, and it was just wonderful to watch two really talented pairs that know each other, that understand each other, that can defend together, that can attack together. It came down to this really intricate play of points and unforced errors, but both put on a great performance. It was just the guile and the trickiness of Chen and Jia in the end, reading the points, predicting the points, predicting how plays would go, that gave them the edge. There was only 1 point in the match where Matsuyama and Shida were 2 points ahead, and even then they managed to come back from it. And in the end, that relentless machine that is Chen and Jia just gathered up all of their opportunities, fired them off, and they got the job done, and that's what it's all about. So, 2 quarterfinals down, both wonderful spectacles, and a third one on the way. And that will be men's singles. So, here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex, it's quarterfinals Friday, the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. And we've had some great action so far, and more to come, obviously. Just in the middle of the order of play. So we had a couple of great matches there, as you can see. 2-1 and 2-love for the women's singles, women's doubles. Up next, men's singles. Lee Zijia, the former All-England champion, against Kanta Tsuneyama from Japan. And then, of course, a mixed doubles after that, men's singles after that. And that's not the end, because we have the men's doubles, Rankireddy and Shetty versus Chan So, and the final women's doubles. That's going to be a huge match, Tan and Tina versus Fukushima and Hirota. That's on the way right now. As I said, looking at the men's singles draw. How about that? Chico Wadoyo, who got rid of Kento Momota, has also got rid of Lee as well, Li Shifeng. And it will be playing Oken Yu or Jonathan Christie. And on the bottom half of the draw, that's what we're looking at. It could be Li Zijia and Anthony Tsunosuke Ginting. That would be a huge semi-final. Still much to play in the men's singles. Here they come.
Kanta Tsuneyama from Japan. And he goes up against Lee Zijia from Malaysia.
So, as the players get out there, I did say former All-England champion. They'll never take that away from him. But Victor Axelsen is the current All-England men's singles champion, having won it last month. See, coin toss now.
Over. Orange. This side. Serve or receive? Receive.
So Zijia has chosen to receive. Tsuneyama has chosen this end. And it's Zijia who's had some pretty good form. Of course, big run for him, being the talisman of the Malaysian team. He was the talisman of the team at the Badminton Asia Team Championships in January, of course, which had the pleasure of watching and was delivering the points for the team there. Now, of course, it's a little bit more about individual achievement and being crowned the champion of Asia. And he's definitely got all the attributes and skills needed to do that, especially if we see that big smash of his. That is really the centerpiece on his skills list. That comes through. Then this man here, Kanta Tsuneyama, gonna have a tough time. 25 years old, 14th in the world right now, 10th highest ranking. Of course, was the winner of the French Open in 2018. And hasn't really picked up a major accolade since then. Of course, being here in the quarterfinal is good enough. And those are the two people that he beat getting here. Nguyen Thanh Minh, of course, no easy feat at all at any age. 21-9, 21-10, 33 minutes. And Li Lanji, any Chinese player, is going to be a hard task, and he came through that as well. So on paper, I'd have to say that Zijia's probably got the edge. As you can see in ranking he has, in height he has, 1 year younger, and a good win-loss ratio there. It's been it's a unique situation for a Malaysian men's singles players. We see the people that he beat, also another Chinese player, Sun Wei Xiang, and Shesha Rustavito is not easy at all. Dispatched him in 32 minutes, but as I said, it's not an easy feat. As a Malaysian myself, I can tell you it's not an easy proposition to be a successful men's singles shuttler after the legacy that was left by the great Lee Chong Wei, of course. And he's done very well to distance himself as much as he can from it, try and really craft his own path. But I think a lot of people are always going to be comparing him. Looking at the umpire for this one, Reventus Pongo from Indonesia in the umpire chair. And that's, I'll tell you now, Jenny Brasuda from the Philippines as the service judge. In my view, as a Malaysian as well, I think Zijia is doing well enough. He's doing, at this stage in his career, I think he's done some really great things. Winning that title for Malaysia, the team title, being in that team in January, other badminton, the big Badminton Asia Team Championships. Shah Alam Selangor, that is the kind of
Ganda Tsuneyama
effort
to
I'm
serve.
talking about. He's done really well in the All
Level.
England Championship, of course.
Play.
This match from court number 3 is between Rin Kuwanaka and Ken Nishio, Japan, being off against Lee So-hee and Shin Sung-chan from Korea.
That's an immediate challenge from Zijia, and rightly so.
Yeah, challenges. Hold in.
So I would definitely say that on paper it should be the number 7 that comes through, but as we wait for this challenge to say, there are a lot of places that Tsuneyama can aim for. Zijia's a very tall player. That's just in. Oh, great shot from Tsuneyama.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Kicked that off. And of course, Zijia with now
One
one
challenge
challenge for the whole
remaining.
match. But he is a very tall player, and if
Service over.
Tsuneyama can play to his
1
feet
love.
with drop shots, have him crouching over, then there might just be a gilt-edged chance here. Also playing behind him, helped by the net.
Service over. 1-all.
Kante Tsuneyama has beaten Kento Momota, of course. This is no disrespect to Kento, of course, struggling for form in the last couple of years. A lot of people have had the better of him, even Zijia, in fact, in the All England. Was the man to dispatch of Kento. That looks out, and it is
2-1.
well, there's that smash, and that's usually the result.
3-1.
He gets up very high. That's where his height works for him. Manages to get a lot of angle and a lot of power in his jump. And of course, that is something else that the great Lee Chong-wei used to do very, very well. Of course, he wasn't as tall as Zijia at all. He still managed to get up very high. That's a great little drop shot from Tsuneyama, just changed the angle of attack.
Service over. 2-3.
Both of these players have come out hungry. That's great for us watching. Well, it's a good idea from Tsuneyama. He's trying to play either at the front of the net or at the back on the baseline behind Zijia, and just trying to keep it out of that smash zone, which is there. It's a difficult thing to do, it really is. Victor Axelsen, also another very big player that uses that zone, that smash zone above him very well. But Axelsen has so many attributes to his game.
Service over. 3-4.
Again, getting him to reach down, and that's got to be out. Great play from Tsuneyama, comes back.
4-all.
Wow, that's great anticipation from Zijia, moved very well, but I think if I'm correct, in the first 8 points, we haven't seen a single smash from Tsuneyama. It's either been a lift or it's been a drop. or a clear. I mean, I guess it's textbook tactics when you're playing Xia. 5-4. There we go. It just makes it look so effortless. Down the line, gets the point. 6-4. As I said, it's going to be a very difficult proposition. The Japanese player to try and keep those off. There's the first smash, and it works well.
Service over, 5-6.
Great technique again.
Service over, 7-5. Center line.
So 7-5. Still not out of the running at all. Tsuneyama and Xia not just screaming away.
Kanta Tsuneyama challenges, call in.
As I said, the most recent, as we look at a challenge coming from Tsuneyama, the most recent victory for him was at that 2018 French Open.
Challenge unsuccessful.
But he has
one challenge
a lot of great
remaining.
things. He's part of the men's team of the Thomas Cup 2018.
8,
Silver medal
5.
there.
Play.
And he's picked up a lot of junior accolades as well. Bronze and silvers. But just off that gold standard. And he would love to make it
Service over,
to the
6-8.
semi-finals. So he was a winner of the Thai Open 2018, Korea Masters 2019, and the French Open, as I said, 2021. That was in November last year. Handy play, handy play. Just watching that all the way.
7-8.
This time, the net
Service over,
exchange doesn't work out for him.
9-7.
Well, that was round the head. No challenge.
10-7.
No challenge needed. Absolutely on the money.
Service over, 8-10.
And there really is just a quirk about those shots. You know, the apology afterwards when it was completely intentional. Oh, that would have big
Service
shot.
over, 11-8, interval.
So to the midpoint break of the first game. And Li Zijia is looking, well, I'd like to say comfortable, but he's getting enough winners in. It's just, you just get the feeling that if Kanta here can just up his game on those net exchanges and play that strategy of baseline to net a bit better, you might just be able to catch out Zijia for long enough that you can steal a game or two away. And of course, 2 is enough. But if he doesn't, I still think even with all this wonderful effort he's putting in, that Zijia's aggressiveness with that smash card in hand should see him through.
11-8. Play.
I told you, it could be a huge matchup with Anthony Sensuke Ginting in the semi-finals if all goes according to plan.
12-8. Change.
13-8. This the highest lead, the biggest lead I should say, that Zijia's had. Can he just turn it into a good string? 8 points here. Get this first game in the bag.
Service over, 9-14.
Well, he snatched it a little bit, did Zijia. Oh, great angle.
Service
Just
over,
seemed to be a bit too
15-9.
urgent on that point places.
Service over, 10-15. Service over, 16-10.
Just maintaining this 6-point lead. That's all he really needs to do. And it just does show that Tsuneyama is going to have to come up with yet another strategy to beat the big Malaysian. It's a nice idea.
Service over, 11-16.
That's got to be long, and it is. So Tsuneyama now just beginning to
Service
fray
over,
at the edges.
17-11.
Zijia is looking pretty nimble, even at the net, I have to say. Looking good for the 17-11 on serve. Just a little
So
bit
it's
too
over,
behind
12,
his
17.
position.
Play.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 2, women's doubles quarterfinals.
Thirteen, 17. Change.
Now a little bit of a bite back here from Tsuneyama into that lead. You do get the feeling that Sijia can just jump straight through to 21 from here. But this is a good little patch of play from the Japanese player. Unfortunately, that one's wide. And he's got a big smile on his
18,
face.
13.
That's what I mean about a good attitude in the Japan camp. I think even he knows he's got to come up with something else. Because you could do this for the whole of the second game if you want. You could do this for the whole of the third game. You're always going to be chasing.
Of Indonesia versus Studio Wei and Lee Wen-mei from China. Our umpire for this match is Mandu Sakurai from Japan. Third judge, Jersey Noble from the Philippines.
Unlucky.
19, 13. Game point, 13.
Game point, 7 of them.
Game.
And the game, as quickly as that goes to
First
Li
game
Zijia.
won by Li
1
Zijia,
foot in the
21,
semis.
13.
21-13. So, can Kanta Tsuneyama come up with what he needs to do? Still, of course, other quarterfinals being played out.
Find the wet
Keep
spot.
going, keep doing what you're doing. It's elsewhere around the arena, the great Hoki and Kobayashi playing Kusuma Wadana and Rambitan from Indonesia. Just nice pack on the back. Well, it is very warm in the stadium, as I said. It really is the Asian Badminton Championships.
ハイバックも、まあ、前ついてくる人はもう引いてもいいから、とりあえずネットでしっかり越して、その後プッシュます。ネットしっかり越してプッシュます。Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So, now getting ready for the all-important second game here on quarterfinals Friday, the Badminton Asia Championships 2022 in the Muntinpulla Sports Complex, the 4th district of 6 make up Manila. massive city, beautiful city. Second most populous city in the world, in fact.
Second
Happy
game.
to have international
Level.
badminton and top quality international badminton back. If it's based on that first point, then Tsuneyama is going to try to push the points by pacing it, or maybe upping the pace.
Love. Service over.
Straight 2-love lead.
1-2.
And that's what Tsuneyama has to watch out for. He cannot let this get to a 4 or 5 point deficit. Oh, that's very wide.
2-all.
That's good. That's good from Kanta. And this might be. Well, in fact, I think he was lead in the early part of the first game, so not the first lead for Kanta, but one of the few leads, you have to say.
So it's over. 3-all.
And that's the thing about that smash.
4-3.
It's either going to connect cleanly, but even if it doesn't connect cleanly, and you do get something on it, it's coming in at such an acute angle that it's really difficult to reply and send it back. That was to the body, but I think it was long.
So it's
That's gonna
over.
give,
4-all.
yes, it is 4-all.
Change. So it's
Fist
over.
bump there from
5-4.
fist bump from Li Zijia. I think he knows how important that point was. He's probably expecting a bit more of an attack here. It's only natural when you're one game down. And that's what I meant about Li Zijia. As standing alone as his own player, he does the right things. He's got the big weapon, the smash, yes, but he's also trying to up his net game. He knows he's trying to read the plays. Using the skills to the best ability that he can, hoping that this is going to lead to the title of Asian champion, which is what's at stake here for all the disciplines, the best in Asia. And not to mention, of course, an absolute hatful
So it's over.
of world ranking points.
5-6.
And I'll let you know exactly how many tomorrow during semi-finals Saturday when we're a little bit closer to them, but it is a lot. Even if you make it to the quarterfinals, it's enough. Oh, that's wide. And of course, this great
6-all.
pyramid that Badminton Asia has, BWF have, all rely on points and they all accrue over the year.
Floor
Sure, you get to
assistant.
the World Tour
On the
finals.
court,
And
please.
it's wonderful to see all these events and pyramids active. As I said earlier, star-studded now as well. All the stars in attendance. The Thomas Anuba Cup surely is going to be another one. All the big names in big games are going to be playing. Great recovery from everyone involved in the badminton world to get these tournaments underway. 6-all in this quarterfinal men's singles. You can just see it on his face. He knows he can't afford to do that.
7-6.
Well, he's definitely tried to pick up the pace, has Kanta.
8-6.
Really is worth
9,
the apology.
6. 直接 change.
So 9-6 now, and he's done well to keep that deficit down, but it's now just creeping up again. 3 points as we approach the mid-game interval. Great. He may have just
10,
bust a string.
6.
He did, in fact. But what a shot. He just immediately takes control of the point and kills it in one swift go. There's nothing you're going to do about that. Good performance from the Malaysian number 1. Again, it's too much on it.
11-6, interval.
So 11-6 at the break. Kanto Tsuneyama must be thinking, what else can I do here? The answer is not much. We've got Xi Jiao on form. As I said, using his skills to the best of his ability, keeping an eye on the overall game, what needs to be done.
Court 1, 30 seconds.
And look at this,
Court 1,
absolutely
20
everybody
seconds.
has come, man and animal. That's a praying mantis, and has found its way into the arena.
Eleven 6. Play.
That's actually a pretty good animal image to have when you're talking about Li Zijiao. That too, praying mantis, big weapon, uses it very well.
12-6.
So 12-6, and now looking like 6 points should be enough to run this game to its natural conclusion. Again now, Kanta Tsuneyama is just leaving some of these shots a little bit too high, and you see what happens if you leave things too high. Li Zijiao just even a shade too high, it's down. And that's really what he was doing so well in the first game. The first part of it was just keeping things low and flat over the net, forcing Li Zijiao down. The low recoveries. That's a bit more like it there. behind him. That's exactly what he was doing in the first game. Now that's in. That's a great play.
14-6.
Zijiao. Not the kind of shot you'd expect him to be playing. That's a great little shot. 14-6. Looking good for it. Absolutely hopped his way. If we get to see the replay of that,
15-6.
just focus in on
Change.
Zijiao's footwork. Right here. Bounce, 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 and an up and fire. That's exactly how you get into position. You don't scoot back,
Play.
you don't run back. It's beautiful stuff. Ah, unfortunately, caught flat foot.
Service over, 7-15.
So that's the first point that Kanta has won in a while, and I wonder if this means he's going to now think, well, maybe we'll just try and out smash him. He hasn't tried that yet. Great angle on that smash. Well, I think, yes, I think he tried to come back with as much sting as was coming his way.
Hold.
That's
Service
that's it.
over, 8-16.
Can't
Service
afford
over,
that. Absolutely
17,
cannot afford
8.
that. Hasn't got enough points left on the board to afford that. Again, great smash, great return. There you go. So,
Service over, 9-17.
if only he had played that kind of attack a little bit earlier. But that is a Zijiao attack. That's quite a nice recovery.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Just think a little bit too little too late for Tsuneyama if he's going to do the smash attack. Zijiao can easily rattle off 4 smashes here and put this one to bed. Looks like he won't even need the smashes.
Service over,
That one wide.
18-9. Service over,
Quite made
10,
the return, but that's some
18.
good power from Tsuneyama again. Well, it's a challenge, but I'm pretty sure that's out.
Hold out.
Had a pretty good view of it from here. It is clearly out. So, Li Zijia
Challenge unsuccessful.
closing in
1 challenge remaining.
on a pretty clinical
over.
performance. 2
19,
points left
10.
needed.
Play.
Nice, good breathe.
Service over, 11-19.
What a shot. Falling backwards.
Service over, 20.
In basketball,
match
they call
point,
that a fall-away
11.
jumper. So off balance. Have a look at him. He's just leaning back around the head, absolutely on the line. Difficult shot. Match point. There you go. 21-13, 21-11. Never really had to get out of second gear, but a couple of questions asked by this man here, Kanta Tsuneyama. Li Zijia on to the semi-finals for a possible semi-final meeting with the great Anthony Sansuka Genting. We'll have to wait to see the outcome, of course, of that other quarter-final. But right now, it's a good day at the office for the Malaysian number one. And this was the final point. And again, trying to keep it flat. Understand what he was trying to do. But sadly, was just not enough and couldn't really combat that smash. So Zijia runs out as the winner. 21-13, 21-11. There's the summary of that match. 36 minutes all in all. And looking back at it, well, as we said, it was a good start from Kanta Tsuneyama, playing either at the net or to the baseline, right there, just trying to avoid that smash. Some, of course, looking back in hindsight, will now say that maybe he should have come with the same intensity of attack, just put his max smash out and have a smash fest with the Smash King. But he didn't. He tried to play that strategy. Zijia was just actually too much. But also credit to Li Zijia for picking up on his footwork. And of course, that's beautiful there. And of course, really getting down low for some of these net shots as well. Not that time, that was the only time during the match, but he was, for a big lad, doing very well. A bit of fire at the end from Kanta Tsuneyama, but it just wasn't enough when you've got shots like that raining down on you. And Li Zijia has made it through to semi-final Saturday in some style. So coming up next, another quarterfinal. It's Jordan and Octavianti from Indonesia against Yamashita and Shinoya. at the Muntin Pula Sports Complex in Manila for the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. Continuing on, and it's been a huge quarterfinals Friday so far. Some wonderful matches that we've seen. First started with the women's singles. That was a huge match indeed, won by PV Sindhu and Chen Jia. Turned on the star for women's doubles. Li Zijia made it a clean 2-0 against Kanta Tsunoyama. And up next, the mixed doubles. Jordan Octavianti after this. Another singles from Singapore's world champion Loh Kian Yu against Jonathan Christie. And then the men's doubles and the women's doubles quarterfinals, both of them, to round off the day. Here is the mixed doubles draw. No surprise to see Zheng and Huang into the semi-finals with that big win over Matsu and Shida. And look at the bottom half there, watching that Tan and Tina match a little bit later on. Right now it is mixed doubles final and the players ready to arrive.
Lari Diva Octavianti of Indonesia. You go up against Kyuhei Yamashita and Naru Shinoya from Japan.
So Jordan Octavianti, 5th in the world.
Umpire for this match is Mr. Yan Kong Hua from
Up
Vietnam.
against the only pair and entrant in quarterfinals on court 1 that is unseeded. Japanese pair of Yamashita and Shinoya. Coin toss. And Jordan and Octavianti have chosen this end. And the Japanese pair have chosen to receive. As I said, very important in terms of the strategy of both players and pairs. Now just a bit of background, obviously, on the two matches. Jordan and Octavianti made it to the quarterfinals, of course, in the All England Open recently, 16th of March. Praveen Jordan, 29 years old. 5th in the world, in his highest ranking, of course, 2nd, but again, good win-loss ratio. That's what you see in individual championships, really good win-loss ratios. Malati Deva Octavianti, 27 years old now, and very good awareness of the game. Very, very fast at the net as well. So that's what put them up to a high ranking. And there are the distinguished opposition that they dismissed. Prasad Dewangan in 19 minutes. And look at that, Feng and Lin in 48 minutes. And that was a feat indeed. And they are up against Kohei Yamashita, 23 years old. And as you can see, still at the beginning of his career. 42nd in the world right now, the pair. And this is a very good opportunity for them to really push that ranking up. And of course, not many games to pull from. So on paper, for sure, Naru Shinoya there again. Just 50 career wins, 33 losses at the start of something. And of course, to be at the quarterfinals of any Super Tour 1000 event is incredible, as it is. So they're going to be happy. That was the opposition, a walkover gift from Xiao and Chai to start off the week, and then Chang and Ng from Hong Kong. 21-15, 21-17, 36 minutes is all it took. So they're going to have to be on their best game, because definitely the stats favoring the Indonesian pair. Our umpire, Yan Kong Huang from Vietnam, and sitting in the service judge seat, Enrique Rigo Flores from the Philippines. It's the first time they've met, so we're all going to learn a lot as to how they can play against each other and more importantly, whether this is another Japanese pair in doubles that you have to look out for, because I did say it earlier that Japan is really getting an ironclad grip on doubles disciplines in badminton, with the likes of Higashino, and we saw earlier Matsuyama and Shida, and really Koki and Hobayashi, of course. So they really do want to be in the talk for the best nation at doubles, and I wonder if this is another pair that is going to rise to those levels. As I said, they've already done well enough just to get on the radar and to be here at the quarterfinals, but we'll have to wait and see.
Kyohei Yamashita and Naru Shinoya, Japan. Pravin Jordan to serve to Kyohei Yamashita. Love all, play.
So, level.
1, love. Love.
Two love lead immediately to the pair that, of course, did so well at the Southeast Asian Games in 2019. Asian Junior Champions. Oh, bronze medalist there, actually. In fact, Praveen Jordan has won the Southeast Asian Games twice with two different partners, one with Melati and one with Debbie Susanto, who's perfect, who's his previous partner. Well, taking on a little bit too much there.
1, 3.
They have done well enough.
4,
Titles on
1.
the BWF World Tour as well.
Service over.
What Praveen does.
2, 4.
So not quite that time. Wildly experienced player.
Service over. 5, 2. Six, 2.
And they are rattling off these points right now, Jordan and Tovianti.
Service over. 3, 6.
Great response time
Service over.
from Melati.
7, 3. Service over.
And of course, talking about
4, 7.
the Japanese pairings wanting to own the doubles world, well, we of course can't not mention Indonesia in that respect. It was a real shock to hear that Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, the undisputed, the daddies as
5,
they are known,
7.
actually didn't make it to the quarterfinals. So Praveen Jordan just
6-7.
right now not quite finding the height that he needs for those drives. That's been the most common error that's been made so far. In that mid-court area, it's trying to push it over the net as low as possible. That's in.
7-all.
Actually, that was
Service over. 8-7.
a bit wide. Oh, this is looking far more like a match now after that early blitz of points from the pair in pink.
9-7.
Oh, nice little piece of
Service over.
skies. Helped by the net.
9. Service over. 10-8.
Nice.
11-8 interval.
So 11-8 into the mid-game break. And while I'm sure they would have liked it to be a bit bigger, the lead, I'm going to be happy to take that. And there's another Japanese doubles pair. You can just see. The women's doubles.
Court 1,
Easy.
20 seconds.
Time for the
Court 1,
Japanese coaches
20 seconds.
shuttling between both of those matches.
Eleven, 8, play. Service over. 9-11.
It's nice play at the net.
Service over. 12-9.
That's more like it from Praveen Jordan, really just
13,
owning the point
9.
with either the drive or the smash. You don't often see him up at the net, and that's usually the case with mixed doubles. Anyway, a big power smasher at the back, just kind of rotating like a pendulum around the smaller female player at the front. That's about as far forward as Praveen's going to get.
Service over. 10-13. Praveen Jordan, challenge, goal in.
In fact, that other pair, as Shinoya and Yamashita just get a towel break, is Iwanaga and Nakanishi against Lee and Shin. Quarter-final there. 5 different nations in the quarterfinals. The challenge comes in, and that's clearly out.
Correction, out.
But it was Kim In-jong, probably the biggest
Service
headline
over.
for the week.
14-10.
And of course in the mixed doubles,
Big.
we're watching now, 2 China pairs, 2 Japanese pairs, and 2 Indonesian pairs in the last 8. There are 3 Japanese pairs. No. 7 of the 8 berths taken up by big badminton nations. (15-10). Really haven't been troubled with this
15-10.
lead.
Service over. 11-15.
Oh, here's a chance. Yamashita and Shinoya. That's a good point.
Foul, 15.
That's what happens when
13,
Praveen Jordan
50.
gets that far ahead. Maybe that is the strategy that the Japanese pair are going to push, try and get him out of position so he doesn't come in with that big smash. Maybe target Melati.
Service over. 16-13.
Now, well, that was a good burst from Yamashita and Shinoya. They've got the Indonesian pair have got the serve back at 16-13, and this is dangerous times. That's why
Number 2.
they can produce
17-13.
points so quickly at times.
Out. Service over.
Well, there's another chance for them.
14-17.
So it hasn't been flawless from the world number 5 pair at all.
Service over.
Praveen Jordan has read
18-14.
enough baselines to know, we knew that very early that it was going to be out.
Good. Service over. 15-18.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is between Rinal Rupali and Nahantas Mantari of Indonesia versus Wang Yu and Wang Mokding from China. Amar Hanabu Suprai from Japan versus Risa Wiswa from Jordan.
Service over.
You can hear other
19-15.
quarterfinals starting into life, kicking into life on courts 1, 2 and 3, I should say. Watching court 1. Oh, nicely rescued that.
Service over. 16-19. Wipe the court, please.
How quick wipe down for the court and a quick time for Jordan and Octavianti to discuss the last 2 points needed for this first game. Mixed doubles quarterfinal. This is the bottom half of the draw. In fact, oh, another great snatch and grab point
20, game point, 16.
from Octavianti, who's just so nimble around that net. Has great reflexes and great vision, and that's why it pairs up really nicely with the big, strong smash of Praveen Jordan. There's one. It's a good reply.
Service over.
Yamashita.
17, 20. Game. First game won by Praveen Jordan and Melati Dewa Octavianti, 21-17.
So 21-17 first game. Just 16 minutes that took for the number 5, world number 5 pairing to dispatch of the number 42. Well, it has to be said, based on that ranking, 21-17, pretty good outing so far, and a lot to take away from that first game for the Japanese pair. They might be up against it. Praveen Jordan still not 100% firing the way he would like, but Melati Octavianti has been really cashing in on the points, I should say, up at the front of the net. And you do get the feeling that they have another gear on top of this gear that actually won them the first game. So far, everything on course for this Indonesian pair to go through to the semi-finals. Praying Mantis has now found its perfect place to pray. That's exactly what it's doing, but great to see. It just gives you an idea of the warmth, first of all, inside the arena. So unlike a lot of other tournaments around the world, it's fully AC with the drift being caused by that.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
This drift is caused
Court
by
1,
natural
20
wind.
seconds.
And it is warm inside, even though it is now well into the evening.
Second game. Love on. Play.
So the second game underway now.
Service over. 1 love.
And I wonder what Japanese pair has in store.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 3, women's
2 love. Service over. 1, 2.
I was about to say that this could have been a start of a good run for the Japanese pair, but Jordan and Octavianti get in there again.
goes up against Anselmo Bruncario. Umpire for this match is Mr. Ian Shunanga Vishwanath Bruncario.
Service over.
Service judge
3-1.
Muhammad Hatta from Indonesia.
Seen that smash from Praveen Jordan for a good few years. And it's something reliable. Saying that, scoreline nicely balanced here in the second game. I left that one long.
3 all.
And it was the right call.
Service over. 4-3.
So a nicely balanced start to the second game. Well, there hasn't been a lot of fluid rallies. The aim of the game is to get as many points as you can, and the Japanese pair so far are doing well.
Service over.
Well, that was
4-5.
almost really good from them. Just that last shot that was maybe snatched out a little.
Service over. 6-4.
Wow, that was almost 2 against 1.
Service
Shinoya
over.
was off court for a second.
5-6.
Nicely capitalized on though by Malati.
Six all. Service over. 7-6. Service over.
So this
7-7
7-all scoreline is going to be greatly impressing the Japanese pair. Whatever plans we were discussing between the games has definitely reaped a reward.
Service all gone too high.
Service too high
Service
there.
over.
Now with that
8-7.
they can capitalize on some of these errors that do come their way. Good performance so far. Oh, that was great combination.
Service over.
Smashing
8
from
all.
the Indonesians.
over. Jordan. 9 all. Naru, you see?
So this is a good leveled up performance, you could say. It's been pretty much neck and neck now for the last 3 points. Gets into this mid-game interval. Great disguisal drop from Jordan.
10, 9.
Very wide.
Service over.
He might be smiling about it, but I don't know if he's going to be smiling if the Japanese pair manage to take this second game. Well,
Service
that time
over.
he delivered.
11-10 interval.
So 11-10. Still nothing really to shout about, but you could say works for either side. They are still 10 points away now from a spot in the semi-finals. Whereas Yamashita and Shinoya are 32 points away. That's how you got to look at it if you're Jordan and Octavianti.
Got 1, 20 seconds.
I'm sure they would have liked a bigger lead right now. And we have seen over the course of quarterfinals Friday that a lot of players have been really kind of attacked by the mentality that they've had with He Bingjiao right at the start. In fact, it was really locked in her own head.
11,
we weren't really seeing much of the talent until the second or third game. Now we've got Praveen Jordan, who is doing well enough. But is he trying to kill off the game? Is he allowing the mistakes? But we do know there is another gear which would pretty much cleanly see off the opposition. So
12,
hoping to see a bit more from Jordan Octavianti. And also, what would be ideal is if Yamashita and Shinoya can really put a string of points together, make this second game their own. And I have a funny feeling if it goes to a third, we're not going to see very many smiles from the Indonesian side. That's a good point to win into the corner.
11-12.
So 12 or 11-12 now. That's great from Melati. Just absolutely not giving up that line.
13-11.
He's so high up, it's so close to the net. Response time is just too much for the opponent. 11-12. Oh, 13-11 now. There's another errant smash from
12-13.
And that's a costly one. $12-13 now. Yamashita and Shinoya with
Service over.
a chance. If they can just get a couple of points ahead, maybe they will have a chance here. they can't afford is for the 2-point lead now. 14-12 to get to 16-12, 17-12 might be a bridge too far for them.
Service over. 13-14.
Looking that again. It's a bit high, but it's nicely finished off by Shinoya. This is good from them. Deep serve caught Malati. That's much better from Praveen Jordan. Unfortunate on the cross-court net. That's much faster from him, much more accurate in terms of recovery. All. Again, the deep serve.
15-14.
Sad to say, it is this man here that has allowed this lead. Yamashita and Shinoya. Unforced errors from his racket have put the pairing behind. Well, that was a nice response to those missed shots. Look at this. This was a great return, by the way, from Malati. But look at the backhand smash, well, backhand drive. You could debate it was going too long, but doesn't matter. It's moot. Oh, a couple of clutch points there. And it's now 16-15 to the Indonesians. Great response again from Malati, but this time didn't work out. Oh, the Japanese pair keeping pace here with the score. Now 17-16. And this was the ideal situation from them. And as you can see, a little bit more serious in composure from Jordan and Octavianti. That was nice pressure from the back court from Jordan. Credit where credit is due. He pushed that. Of course, fighting now to stay in the second game. But if they can keep doing that, then there's still hope yet. Crucial point here. Wonderful returning from Malati, and what a point. And have a look at the replay as to how low these shots are coming back over the net. There's one, there's another, and then the third one. Absolutely bang on for 18-18, a clutch point. at a key point. Well done. She really has been the shining part of this pair in my eyes so far in this match. Again, good first defense.
Service
Looks like they're going
over.
to be targeting her.
19-18.
19-18, the next 2 points absolutely critical for the Japanese pair. Oh, that's nice. That's the Praveen Jordan
Service
that we've come to
over.
know. He's got them up to
19
such
all.
lofty heights in terms of ranking. That's confident killing. 19 all, still can go either way. Oh, nice little backhand from Praveen. And a great little drop shot from him too. Helped a little bit by the net, but wow.
20. Match
So
point.
match
90.
point, 2 match points.
Wipe the board, please.
They have picked up their pace a little bit in these last 5 points. How about that? I was just saying at the beginning of this match, you hardly ever see really amazing drop shots from him. He's there for smashing, but that was very good. So, 2 chances to get in a semi-final.
Thank you.
And this is smart play, just dragging out the point with a nice towel down. Oh, deft touch from Malati. Oh, he's gone wide. That should have been the
Service
match.
over. 20 all.
So, we are playing in a tie. It's going to be the first pair that can get a 2-point lead, running up to 30 points. The first pair that hits 30 points, first one we've seen of the day. Oh, great shot, disguised. And that's one of them. Well, I think we've
Service
seen
over.
that extra gear I was talking about
21,
from them
20.
in these last few points. They've left it very late. They still are not out of it yet. And this time it works out. That was the shot he wanted to make earlier. A little bit of a stuttery performance from the world number 5s, but they come through in straight games. 21-17, 22-20.
Match won by Praveen Jordan and Melody Dewa Octavianti. 21-17,
You
22,
have a
20.
feeling that they might have to pick it up a bit more for the semis, but they're in. Semi-final Saturday. Along with the likes of PV Sindhu. Here is that final match. This was the final point, I should say, and I think they're just really relieved they didn't have to play out that tiebreaker for longer than they had to. That's what he's been trying to do. That's what he tried to do on the first match point, and you can see a bit of relief on his face there. Well done to the Indonesian pair. 16 minutes first game, 23 minutes second game. 21-17, 22-20. As I said, they're a tiny bit stuttery near the end. Let's have a look back at that match. And early on, truth be told, it really did look like the world number 5s were going to have no problems with this at all. They went 6-2 up. But this is why Yamashita and Shinoya have got to a quarterfinal, because they really do get stuck in. They might not have the experience of their opponents, but they've got the drive and the determination, and they really showed that. Of course, coupled with some key errors from Praveen Jordan, has to be said. And as they move through, there's the second game now. There's a bit of a better showing from the Japanese pairing. I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot more from them as their careers progress. But in the end, it was this smash that ended the game for them. The match for them, I should say. Coming up next, singles between Indonesia's Jonathan Christie and the Singaporean world champion Loh Kian Yew.
Ladies and gentlemen, court number 1, men's singles, quarterfinal.
So here at the Muntinpulla Sports Complex in Manila for the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. It's quarterfinals Friday. We've seen some red hot action all day today, and it's just set to continue now with the men's singles. That's how the day started off. PV Sindhu with a solid win against Haibing Zhao. Chen and Jia took the women's doubles from Matsuyama and Shida. Lee Zijia made his semi-final berth against Kanto Tsuneyama. And then we just watched Jordan and Octavianti make it through just about against Yamashita and Shinoya. 3 more quarterfinals to go, and the next one is an absolute classic. Indonesia's Jonathan Christie, the rock star, versus the recent rock star, Loh Kian Yew, Singapore's, of course, debut world champion. Have a look at that draw. We've seen the meteoric rise of Chico Wadoyo to get to the semi-finals. The winner of this match will play him, and of course Anthony Ginting against Weng will determine the other semi-finalists. But it really has been an incredible run from Chico Wadoyo to take out Kento Momoto first of all on day one, and then as well Li Shifeng. Unbelievable stuff. Here they are.
Goes up against Lo Kian Yu of Singapore.
So, Jonathan Christie and Lo Kian Yu. I do really mean
Our umpire for this match is
Jonathan
Mr.
Christie.
Priyakorn Kilovit of Thailand. Service judge, Maria Jennifer Brasula, Philippines.
Hello. Hello.
So the coin toss now.
I mean, because silver and orange. The silver, orange. Orange. Hot. And you receive first.
So Jonathan Christie has chosen to receive. Can you be serving? And I really did mean it when I said that Jonathan Christie is a massive star in Indonesia in the men's singles circuit. He's of course the Southeast Asian Games champion from twice, 2017, 2018. He's even made a film, a badminton film that won awards. That's what I mean about having a lot of fans. 3 titles on the World Tour. And he's played for a while now, 24 years of age, 8th in the world, very reliable. 240 wins against 118 losses. Wasn't part of the Indonesia team that of course made it to the final at the Badminton Asia Team Championships, one of the notable exceptions. And he dispatched of Darren Liu, 55 minutes. Sai Praneeth from India in 34 minutes. Once again, it was a very young squad that Indonesia sent, and of course they made it to the final of the Team Championships in January. This man was part of Singapore's team for that championships. Lo Kian Yu, the world champion, 24 years old, 10th in the world, 9th. This is his highest ranking, 149 wins, over 78 losses. And said something very astute this week as we look at his wins. Koko Watanabe and Kantafon Wangcharon, 30 minutes and 58 minutes, dropped 1 game. And the quote he said was, "It's not like you're world champion all the time, and you go ups and downs, and right now he's trying to find that form again." And if you look at that head-to-head, Jonathan Christie definitely with the experience card for nothing in terms of wins. Last meeting, of course, in Tokyo Olympic Games in 2020. So Kian Yu has shown that he is looking to get back to that form that took him on that unbelievable run last year. Priyakorn Kilovit, the Thai umpire. And that's Jenny Brasula in the service judge chair. Ready to get underway. That's his most recent win, a career open, of course, just recently. Well, I was runner-up, to be honest. Weng Hongyang was the winner. But he also won the Swiss Open against HS Pranoy. As for Kian
Ladies
Yu,
and gentlemen, on my right, Jonathan Christie, Indonesia. And on my left, Lo Kian Yu, Singapore.
so
Lo Kian Yu to serve, love all, play.
to serve. We are underway.
1 love.
Great cross-court smash from Tian Yu.
2 love.
Ladies and gentlemen, court number 2, men's singles quarterfinal.
And that gold medal, of course, against Srikanth Kidambi. So a bit of a slow start from Christie.
So we score 1.
So Christie with his first point on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is between Wen Hongyan, China, and Anthony Sukujiting from Indonesia. Round 1 for this match is Faisal Islam from Jordan. Service judge, Batavan Nabayat from India.
Two, three. So we score 4, 2.
A good couple of points for Christie to get back in. I didn't expect him to go that far behind. Oh, this is good opening play from both players. Certainly seem up for it.
5, 2.
That was a beautiful smash into the corner.
So we score 3,
Oh, we've
5.
seen some really, really great top quality quarterfinals so far today. And I think we're about to get another one.
So we score 6, 3.
Now, just keeping that three-point gap. Oh, beautiful. Nice
So we score
opportunistic grab at the
4,
net
6.
into the one area that Tian Yu could not even try. He did have a go, but really just off his shoulder. A little bit too flat
5, 6.
at defense. Of course, the two noticeable absentees from that team championships, Donovan Christie and Anthony Sinsuka Ginting, both hit this individual championships. Both still in the running.
4.
A lot of strong Indonesian fronts, men's singles, doubles.
So we score 7.
Just goes to show you that with the experience and the likes of Anthony Ginting and Jonathan Christie, plus those young guns and the likes of Chico Wardoyo, for example, Indonesia is still as strong as always. Oh, beautifully finished off by Tian Yu.
8, 6.
So Christie's managed to claw back one of those points. Qian Yu just managing to keep it, making it more and more difficult for him. Another great shot. Disguised into mid-court. He's got his 3-point lead back.
So we saw 7-9.
Well, a couple of
8,
key mistakes at the net for Qian Yu, just rushing it a tiny bit. That lead is now dissipated as we approach the mid-game interval.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 3, it's Seoul's quarterfinal.
Once again, using that power, that smash well. He's done very well here to turn this around at the game interval. Just keep his head above water and in the lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is between Pan Gan-meng and Lai Beijing from Asia. He got against Yuma Watanabe and Anissa Higashino from Japan. Runner for this match is Muhammad Hatta from Indonesia. Service judge Virginia Lai from the Philippines.
That's a nice point from Qian Yu. Pushing the points as they go along, and he's forcing Jonathan into replying immediately, not letting him get into his stride in any of the points. And how about that for just see the movement plus stamping home that ability. Whether we can keep it up, that's the question. One thing we do know about Jonathan Christie is he can adapt his game, he can vary it up. So let's see what his response is to this. He's definitely not in trouble at this point.
Play.
Looked long to me.
So we saw 10-11.
And it was.
So we saw 12-10.
Another smart play from Christie, just go straight for the body. Very difficult to play those shots around the waist, very close to the torso. Well, he may have done it. He may have flustered Qian Yu enough. He's now closed up that gap. It's all level at 12. But he couldn't keep that momentum going.
13-12.
just like that, after some really solid building work to get to 12-12, he's back again in the 2-point deficit hole. These errors are just creeping in.
15-12.
Very wide. So, last 3 points have
Coach,
come from errors from both sides of the court.
back the court, please.
Slight lull in play.
Big foul.
That's Tan Kian Meng and Beijing. Mixed doubles. Quarterfinal happening on court 3.
Thank you.
So the best way to keep up to date with all the other quarterfinal results is just to join us. Of course, semi-final Saturday. We'll be going through all of them in the morning. That's in.
14,
No, apparently not.
15.
Yeah. Angle up here, it looked like it's clipped in. No, out.
15 all.
15 all. It would be tragic if Luokan Yu, after being ahead for so much of this game, fell at the end. That's white. No challenge.
16, 15.
And now, Christie, from being in that 2-point deficit hole for most of this game, is out front when it counts. And he gets his own 2-point lead with just
17,
a reflex kill to the floor. 17-15. He's played a great game. Bided his time. Now has a shot at getting this first game under his belt. Really pushing the pressure. He's piling on the pressure in mid-court. Just
18.
mid to forecourt, really. Beautiful shots from Christie. Have a look at this. Just that one really steep. That one really close to the net. And then that nice disguise gets Kian Yu diving onto the canvas. And it's 18-15.
Check is receive.
Well, they always talk about psychologically demoralizing things in any sports. But in this case, to be ahead all the way up to 16 points and then be 3 points back, that has got to hurt. What can Kian Yu do about it? Again, just pushing the pressure at the net.
19.
Steep angles, just killing and killing and killing. Two points away now. Again, great movements. Such a shame about the shot at the end of that.
16, 19.
But the way Christie moved back to get the shot is textbook for any young badminton player that's watching. Massive error there.
17,
Well
19.
played by Kian Yu. for a lob. Third smash did it, and he's clawing his way back.
19.
But right now it's still Christie that's got Qian Yu running all over the place. And Christie seems to be in the place he wants to be. But that smash just too powerful, and it's 18-19. Wow, this has been brilliant from Lo Kan Yu. He's pulled it back. 19 all. And we could be in for a grand finale in this first game. Tie break yet. That's match point, or game point, I should say. Sorry, this is so full of energy at the moment. That wonderful smash again. Now we do have a tie break. That's the 2-point lead, as we just saw the mixed doubles as well. Christie with no choice but to play that lift. Well, seeing as how there's only been 2 or 3 points between both of them in this first game, this could be very interesting indeed. He just took a double take on that shot.
21-20.
Changed his shot selection right at the last minute and went wide. And that too is wide, which means the tiebreaker really didn't turn up. Jonathan Christie, 22-20, after being behind for most of that game. That's what I meant about in 18 minutes, for at least 14 of those minutes, maybe even 12 of those minutes, Lo Kan Yu was nicely had his hand on the game, but some great play from Christie at the end. Just drawing in Qian Yu, just forcing the issue, just putting the pressure on just when he needed to. That's the mark, that's the difference. And now he's 1 game up. Now I wonder if he'll come fully out of his shell for the second game, because you still get the feeling that Jonathan Christie's got an extra gear. Qian Yu has been playing pretty aggressively and still didn't get the first game, so. He has got a great smash though, as Qian Yu. One of the great things that powered him through that World Championship run that you have to give him credit for was fantastic. But in that first game, maybe a little bit too edgy, urgent. A few of the net exchanges. Let's see how he can respond.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
So this all-important second game, after we've seen it maxed out in the first game, 22-20. Lo Kan Yu has the skills He has the weaponry. Can he put it all together here in this second game? Key for him if he wants to make it to the semi-finals.
Second game, love all, play.
And how about that immediate aggression from
So it's over.
Johnny Christie?
1 love.
Change of shuttle. Affect the conditions a little.
So it's over. 1-0. So it's over. 2-1.
An early jump lead there, 3-1 for Qian Yu. Looking good so far.
So it's over. 2-3.
Christie, immediate response, back in it. Oh, great shot. Oh, great shot again. What a response. That really looked like a winner from Qian Yu. He knows it. Oh, that's really great point. Fantastically played. What recovery defense from Jonathan Christie. Really didn't expect that to be coming back.
Ready. Play.
Right now in the middle of that new shuttle that's turned up. Oh, wonderful stuff.
4-3.
So 4-3, everything to play for here in the second game. Oh, what a great shot. Well, we did say he had another gear, and he's been showing that gear. It's 5-3 now, and some real quality winners coming from the racket head. Look at this one. That's perfectly weighted. Qian Yu was in the vicinity as well, but it was just so well dropped. Oh. Yeah, that's been called long.
So it's over. 4-5. So it's over.
balanced out, high quality match play
So we saw
right here on court one.
5-6.
Both players nicely warmed up now, really letting loose. There's another great shot.
6-0.
Both of them are really picking some angles around the net. Almost looked like a double touch there for Christie. 6-0.
7-6.
Now up to 7-6.
So we saw 7-0. Low, low, low.
7-all. It's going to be significant, as always, who gets to the mid-game interval. I think it's maybe a bit more so here in this match after the 22-20 first game score. Very evenly matched in a lot of respects. But I still think Jonathan Christie is the one that has been a bit more effective. That's out.
8-7.
So delicate at the nets,
9-7.
but not quite enough. And the margins they're both playing with, I think it's almost inevitable. What I meant about very similar players.
7.
That was almost a low Kianyu move. First one, great recovery there from Kianyu. Second, unfortunately, because of that great movement forward, had no time to reply. Nice backhand kill
11-7.
there. And
Interval.
John Christie goes ahead 11-7 after being pretty much evenly pegged. He's just pushed ahead again. And I wonder if that's what he's going to do in this next 10 points, which could be the last 10 points for Lo Kianyu here in Manila. Well, as you can see, his coach has plenty of ideas as to what he should be doing.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Coach almost walked with him to the service court. That's how into his plan he was. Let's see if it works.
It's okay. Thank you, Mama.
So 11-7, Christie to serve.
11-7. Play.
for him that time. 9-11, and this is really where you believe Oh Can You has to make some kind of stand. Well, if you leave things that high,
Service over 12-9.
it will come back with interest. 12-9. Remember, the biggest gap that we've seen has been 4 points between these guys. 11-7 was just now. Great outright winner, absolutely clear cut down the line. And this now his biggest lead, 5 points. It was close.
So we saw 10-40.
But it was in.
Goal. 11-40.
Well, he did it at the end of the first game, remember. Clawed back at 19 points to 19 all. Now engineering almost a similar clawback of points. And he's doing it well.
12-40. So we saw 15-40. Sorry, 15-12. Quick towel.
15-12. Still not in serious trouble, but you do think this is going to have to be the time when he at least draws level. Oh, that was nice. Just killed all the speed off that shuttle. And Christie with his return. In fact, that shuttle was flying on vapors.
So we saw 13-16.
Back and forth. The points slowly running out in this second game. For Jonathan Christie, he is just 5 points away now from a semi-final. Oh, Can You? Well, it's 28 points.
15-16. Hey on.
think about it like that. It's quite the comeback. And it all starts right here from drawing level, which he's done again. So very accomplished at chasing down leads and deficits. Now he needs to go further. Oh, great from Christie. What a point.
So it's over 17-16.
Looking at it in slow-mo, you can just confirm that his racket did not cross the plane of the net. That's really well taken shot.
Play.
Oh, the angle on that. You just had the feeling that that was going to be going
18.
Christie's way. So close now. Really delicate touches of the net and then big power. Wonderful stuff from Jonathan Christie, turning it on right at the end. And he's got Qian Yu
19-16.
on the court. 19-16. Just when he needed to, he's raised his game. The setup was good, but then to move in and practice these kills at the net.
Thank you, Mopper. Lock and you. Check the court, please. Good.
Well, just a little bit of dialogue there between both of them. Look like moisture patches on. There you go, just wiping them down now.
Thank you, Mopper.
And just 2 points needed for Jonathan Christie.
Thank you. Play.
Well, that really has been the trademark of this match. Both players so similar that that really has been that point you've just seen. One of the most common points played by both of them. The smash, the follow-up, and then the kill. And that's absolutely not a derogatory thing to say, because it's been great to watch. Very important skill to get. Now this is interesting, because Qian Yu has, again, for the third time in this match, put on his clawback mode. And remember, in the first game, Christie was at 19 and he took it to 19 all and then 20 all. On serve. Oh, nicely tilted to the corner, and we have another situation. That's exactly like the first game. 19 all. That was the setup shot, and that was the kill. Oh, double take from Christie. Christie tried everything in that point.
20, game point, 19.
He double took a couple of his shots, did know what he wanted to do. Scrambling to get some of these incredible recoveries. But as we've seen on so many occasions,
Register for register. 50.
that kill shot has come through at just the right time. Now we have a game point for the world champion. Are we going to see a third and deciding game here? I think if you really had a jury of 12, they would all come to the decision that Qian Yu has definitely earned a third game. By pushing the scores like this. Pushing for it. He tried for 2 kills, defended nicely by Lo Qian Yu, and now we have another tie-break situation in the second game. So evenly matched, these two.
Play.
That he was going to go for the kill, just took his eye off for a microsecond, and it's another game point for Lo Qian Yu. That could have been the shot that killed it. Once again, there's that shot combination, set up and then the kill.
21 all. In the front. Hopper, in the front, in the front.
And the question is, with both players so adept at doing that, who's going to do it now when it counts? For Christie, it would be a spot in the semi-finals. For Lo Qian Yu, it's a chance at getting a spot in the semi-finals by opening up a third and deciding game. Now Christie slowly makes his way back onto court.
Play.
And it really did come down to that. It really did come down to who could get their smash off first. And John Christie just said, hold on, let me have a go. And that was the first one, it was too high. He recovered it well, but that one was absolutely asking for it. So, after another nail-biting tiebreak, Jonathan Christie has match point. Another slow walk back onto court. Wow, what a shame. It was a great drop shot, but I don't think Ken Yu was really thinking about it at the end. What a match we've had here, 22-20, 23-21, and you cannot fault Lo Kan Yu for everything that he's done with a scoreline like that. Jonathan Christie through to the semi-finals, and the last shot was nothing like the shots that preceded it. Great quarterfinal again on quarterfinals Friday here at the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. You say 22-20 so much in this match that you actually forget what a match it was. That really was a bit of an anticlimax at the end. It was a delicate, delicate drop shot, and just a little bit too much. Outfoxed Lo Kan Yu, and he's through to the semi-finals. Really enjoyable to see both of them loving it so much. There you go, 18 minutes for the first game, 29 minutes for the second game, 22-20, 23-21, and Indonesian Jonathan Christie is through to semi-final Saturday. Well, there's so much to take away from this. I don't think they'll be able to put it in to a couple of minutes, but both so evenly matched at the net, in smashing, in predicting, anticipation, and it really was in the end just a shootout from start to finish to see who could get the game score. And as I said, when you have two players that finish up on 22-20 and 23-21, then really both came out as winners, even though only one will progress. And that one was Jonathan Christie, whose smashes were a little bit more on point. You can't fault either player. I mean, there was no considerable unforced error count for both of them. It was just a smash fest from start to finish. And in the end, ironically, it ends on a drop shot that nobody would have expected. The crowd was really up for this one, and so they should be. There it is. That shot not reflective of the rest of the match. Great match. And coming up next, the men's doubles. Rankireddy and Shetty versus Chia and So Yik. Stick with us. We're here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex in Manila in the Philippines for the continuing badminton calendar of 2022, the Badminton Asia Championships, crowning Asia's champions in women's singles, men's singles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, men's doubles continues. This is the order of play for today, and what amazing matches we've seen. Started off with a great win for PV Sindhu over Haibing Zhao. Chen and Jia versus Matsuyama Shida was really good. Li Zijia and Jordan and Octavianti taking another win. We just watched Jonathan Christie win a fantastic match against Loh Kian Yu. Next up is Ranki Reddy and Shetty, the Indian pair taking on the Malaysian pair of Chia and So Yik. And after that will be the women's, or the mixed doubles I should say. Sorry, the women's doubles. Tan and Tina. Now this is the men's doubles draw. And as you can see, we've already got a Malaysian pair, Go and Izzuddin, into the semi-finals, and Kusum Wardana and Rambutan also in there as well. So the winner of this match will play. Could be an all-Malaysian semi-final. And of course, 3 Malaysian pairs in the quarterfinals means it could be a Malaysian-Indonesian other semi-final. On the semi-finals Saturday. Here are the players.
Against Aaron Chia and Shui Wei of Malaysia. Our umpire for this match is Yen Kong Huang from Vietnam. Service judge, Priyakorn Kilivit from Thailand.
So, Ranki Reddy versus and Shetty versus Cha and So Yik. Olympic bronze medalists, of course, the Malaysians. Sporting, I think, new hair color. No? Nah, it looks like the same, actually.
Come here for the toss. You're orange. You answer? Orange, okay. You're blue? Okay. You want the toss? What choice? Receive. Who received then? Ranki Reddy receive, okay. Aaron serve, okay. Which end you want? This end, okay.
Well, there you go. Thanks to the benefit of mic'd up umpires. You now know exactly who's going to be serving and receiving. The Indian pair chosen to receive. The Olympic medalists chosen to serve. This could be a 3-game match, very close as well, because both of these pairs are, they never really give up. And here, if you look at them, 21 years old, yet another Indian pairing that's just doing very well. 7th in the world right now, and 43 wins over 82 losses. Definitely a pair to be afraid of. This has been a huge wave of Indian badminton players that have turned up in the last few years. 24, Chirag Shetty here. 61 wins, 85 career losses. We saw PV Sindhu earlier. Of course, it was PV Sindhu and Sanya Nehwal that really set off a huge wave of Indian talent. Koga, Saito, and Gatarong and Tulamok in Thailand were the 2 pairs that felt the force of Ranki Reddy and Shetty, the 3rd seeds. They haven't dropped a game yet. That might change here because of the nature of their opponents. Aaron Chia, So Yik are talismanic. They do fly the flag for Malaysia well. 25 years old now, Aaron Chia. 152 wins over 91 career losses, but very much like Li Zijia. The team, here's his partner, always his partner, 24 years old. But at the Asia Team Championships, again, both this pair and Li Zijia were really the reliable counterpoints. As you can see what they did this week. Danny Krishnanta and Kwek Jay. Those straight games in 25 minutes, and then the Chinese pair of He and Zhao. That took a little bit longer, but they still came through. And
ready to play.
There is a lot of head-to-head run to be settled. Umpire Yen Kong Huang from Vietnam, and in the service judge chair, Priyakorn Kilivit from Thailand. And as I was saying, such a huge wave of Indian talent as a country with such a massive pool of talent embraced the sport after the success of Saina Nehwal, of course, being world #1, and PV Sindhu winning the world championships. That just led a lot of players to come through, and now the likes of Malvika Bansal, Lakshya Sen, of course, they are really proving a force to be reckoned with. And that history and legacy will only get bigger if Ranki Reddy and Shetty can make it to the semi-finals here against the Malaysian pair. A good pairing has to be said. Won the Hyderabad Open, Thailand Open, 2018, 2019, India Open this year.
On my right,
in January.
Arun Sia and So Hu Ye, Malaysia. And on my left, Satwik Sarak, Ranki Reddy, and Chirag Shetty, India. Arun Sia to serve to Satwik Sarak, Ranki Reddy, love all.
And let's not forget, of course, the silver medal at the Commonwealth Games. The Indian pair.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
Quick early points, as you'd expect from men's doubles.
Service over. 2 all.
But it really was that bronze medal against, surprisingly, the pair that left this week, Ahmed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan.
Service over. 3-2.
2020 that really cemented them, but they have also won right here in this building. Southeast Asian Games in 2019. Gold medal against Bodin Isara. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while. And Manipong Jongjit, the Thai pair. A good hunting ground for the Malaysians. And so far, looking good for it as well. 5-2.
Service over. 3-5.
Nice little burst of points from Ranki Reddy and Shetty, and it's now a 1-point deficit.
Service over. 6-5.
Three Malaysian pairs, two Indonesian pairs in the men's doubles draw at this stage on day 4. Good output. But this definitely the strongest Malaysian men's doubles pair.
5.
And they seem to be in control so far on this opening part of game 1. even with the Indian pair snapping at their heels, they still managed to keep ahead.
Service over. 6-7.
Both pairs playing solid badminton right now. And you know, from this commentary spot, even though I have seen them play before, it's the height of Kireddy and Shetty that I'm a little bit concerned about. They are very fast, very nimble, but I wonder if Chow and So Yik can outfox them with drop shots.
9-7.
Right now, they're being pegged back a little. This is a great comeback from the Indian pairing. Now's deep serve, almost caught So Yik out.
10-7.
Wow.
11-7. Interval.
And a surprise turn. They have scooted their way to 11-7 in the mid-game interval in some style. Done very well. And the one thing you have to say about Chow and So is they do fight back constantly. We've seen a lot of nail-biting games and matches from them in the last few years.
Got
Desperate
one,
to win.
20 seconds. Got one,
So
20
I'm
seconds.
sure we're going to see a bit of a response now. That looks like Rexy Manaiki, a legendary doubles player. He was, of course, the doubles coach. Looked like him with the mask on.
11-7. Play.
Nice,
Service
quick
over.
exchange. Most of their points, Chow and So, do
11.
rely on that really quick impetus straight off the serve, follow up, try and overwhelm their opponents. Most nice coverage from Chirag Shetty. Well, that's rally of the match so far.
Service over.
Beautiful control from all four players.
12-8.
But really in that point, Chirag Shetty just switching the angle of attack there. That was great. Everything else was essentially reflex. And you just see there when he got down really low, they are big guys. Both
Service
of them.
over. 9-12.
Could easily hold their own as big singles players smashing away. Big doubles combination.
10-12.
Point from Rankireddy.
Service goal too high. Service over. 13-10.
13-10. Good for that 3-point lead as well.
Oh. 14-10.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court number 2, men's doubles, quarter final.
Oh, it's out. Almost a trademark shot for Seo Woo-yik to get that cross court in. This time, not so lucky. 5 points down, critical stage. And that's what I meant about being
16-10.
size of a singles player. That was absolutely beautiful smash. And it would win the singles point you could think of. Look at that. Didn't even have to jump that high off the ground. So they've got double smashing power like that. 16-10 now. That's a really nice shot from Chirag Shetty.
17-10.
Seems always up for changing the angle of attack. And running away with it now, the Indian pair. Great slice from Shetty again. Loving the shot variation from him. Really.
18-10.
The midfield general. He's just directing the play. He's got Rankireddy right next to him to help him finish it off. Oh, just wide.
Service
Snatched
over.
at it.
11-18.
So 3 points away from the first game and 1 foot in the semi-finals for the Indian pair, following their compatriot PV Sindhu. Earlier got into the women's singles semi-finals. Great work from them. Well, not only are they attacking well, but they rotated twice there in defense. They're really thinking and playing for each other. There's one of the rotations. There's one earlier from that. It's quite devastating. Chirag Shetty with the big smash. And I think in these last 8 points, we really haven't seen any of the Malaysian pair at all. It's just been India power. Now they have 9 game points. That's better from Seo Woo-yik. But they're just not getting the chances to do that as often as they'd like. Rankireddy and Shetty have been all over that court. That's a well-deserved first game for the Indian pair. 21-12.
Service set up, Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty. 21-12.
Well, they really, I think if you looked at both pairs warming up from the start, they were pretty evenly matched at the beginning. In fact, if anything, the Indian pair were lagging behind. But not only did they catch up, but on top of that, they then found their rhythm as a pair. And once they started moving, they have such powerful weapons. They have a double smash. On top of that, they're really deft at the net. And Shetty, of course, with that ability to see the play and change and switch the angles. He left the Olympic bronze medalist just swinging at air. Wonderful stuff. I wonder if they can recreate that for a straight games, or have the Malaysian pair got something in the trunk to reset this match the way they like it. They just haven't had the time to get into the kind of play that they like to win points with. They've been cut off, doors slammed, and once that door slammed, these two guys have used their height, they've used their speed, and they've just been finishing off points.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds.
So now, an all-important second game for the Malaysian pairs. I should say, once again, don't forget, 3 Malaysian pairs at the quarterfinal stage here in the men's double. So, but this pairing, definitely the #1 pairing of the 3. So there are chances. Go and Izzuddin already in the semi-finals. Very much the #2 pairing in Malaysia. I wonder if Rankireddy and Shetty are going to have to dispose of 2 Malaysian pairs in a row.
Play.
Well, let's see what they do in this second game. Clash of rackets.
Service over. 1 love.
This is what happened in the first game. Again, looks like they're going for that pace approach.
Service over. 1, 2.
What they have to watch out for, as I said, is quick tempo, quick interchange of shots does work, but you can't get caught out. Nice power play from Aaron Chia.
3, 1. Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 4, 2.
Another 3-point lead at the beginning of the second game. Well, this was a similar position from the first game, and you saw what Frankie Reddy and Shetty did with that. So I'm still not 100% convinced that this is going to be the salvation game, I like to call it, the second game that opens up the win. There's a great point again.
Service over.
You ready?
3-6.
A little bit too high. Finished off 7-3. Wow, what a drop shot, even from up here at the commentary position, which is right behind them. That looked like it was actually part of the net. For a second, it was that close. 4-7. Helped by the net there. Aaron Chia is going to take it, obviously. Who wouldn't? Nice. Found the space just behind the player. Over the top of the shoulder, almost impossible to hit.
11-5
Well,
interval.
it did work. And they've got to the mid-game interval, 11-5 up. Well, they are looking good for the second game. There wasn't really much of a response from the Indian pair, not like in the first game. And let's see what they can do with these next 10 points for Chia and So. Take it from me, they will absolutely play the second game to the max if they have to, and the third game as well. But it's not uncommon for them to lose first game, maybe the second game. They're not the kind of pair that, in my view, that are absolutely guaranteed straight games wins every single time. Far more get stuck in to the trenches and fight it out. Let's face it, that's what they have to do here as well, even though they are 11-5 up. But if Frankie Reddy and Shetty can get a good foothold in the last 10 points of this game, then maybe they'll either set themselves up for a perfect third game, or they might even be able to snatch it in two.
11-5 play.
So far, everything going absolutely according to plan in the second game for the Masons.
Aaron Chia challenge, goal in.
Oh, it did look a bit flat, that drive. Too many people in the way. Need to be absolutely sure. First challenge of the match.
Correction out. 13-5. Play.
Absolutely running away with this one. Makes me wonder what has happened to that Indian pair that we saw in the first game. Oh, that's more like it now. Oh, great shot.
Service over.
An admiring smile from Aaron Chia. Wonderful shot, look at this. Nice play from Rank Reddy and that smash down, so now the charge.
7-40.
They definitely prefer to serve rather than receive. The Indian pair like to take control of that shot from the off.
Service over.
As I say that,
15-7.
commentators curse, they lose service.
Service over. 8-50.
Very long.
Service over.
So 16-8, a good chance to jump. Get these games leveled up. It's a great rally from both pairs.
9-60. Service over. 17-9.
Still, I have to say that they've just let themselves slip a bit too much. Indian pair. I think this second game might be beyond them. Too long. You'd think that if it was at 9:14, 9:15, perhaps this late charge from them could have led to a bit more, but I have a funny feeling that Aaron Chia and So are not going to let this one go if they're at 18. And 18-9 especially. Interception by the racket, going to give them the point. If they'd left it, probably would have gone long. Well, that one
11-80.
called in. Just wine. It actually looked like it caught a gust of drift
19-11.
right at the end. not over yet, this second game, but it soon will be. But I, for one, am looking forward to that third game. And here you go, 8 game points.
Game point.
They were just too far ahead.
Service over. 30-20.
That's 1 point back.
14-20. Game. Second game won by
And
Aaron
as expected,
Chia,
just too
Woo-Ying,
far into
21,
the game,
40.
even though a nice,
1 game off.
spirited fight back from the Indians. And this third game is going to be interesting. It was a spirited fight back to get to 14. And as I said, if it had been just a little bit earlier, perhaps they could have gone for straight games. But this third game now is going to be interesting. If the Malaysians can do what they've done in the first 2 games, which is come out and build up a 6-2, 7-3 lead, get to the mid-game interval, and then just negotiate those last 10 points. But if the Indian pair can come out all guns blazing as they do in the second half of the game at the start, then that could be very, very interesting indeed. Yes, it is Ragsim Anaiki. Had the pleasure of meeting him, interviewing him times before. Great guy, knows obviously an absolute ton about doubles badminton. He's won just about everything. And again, really, it's talking about Indonesian doubles pairs, but he is a legend for it.
It's just because we get a little bit too passive.
And maybe it's been his coaching got them this second game. Either way, let's see what the third game has to offer. All important, deciding game. It's been a busy and brisk quarterfinals Friday. We only had 3 games in that first match. The women's singles, it was straight games for Chen and Jia, straight games for Li Zijia, straight games for Jordan and Octavianti, and of course 2 packed games for the Christy Kian Yu men's singles we just watched. Now, a third game in the men's doubles.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
is better from Frankie Reddy and Shetty. Remember, they were 6-2 down, 7-3 first two games. But I think what they'd really like is if they could just get ahead in the early part. Now there is one part of the game that I haven't really seen much of from the Indian pairing, and that is forcing long lifts at the baseline, trying to capitalize on unforced errors. They'd rather go for the kill mid-court, really try and dominate the net. But it would be good if they could draw out a couple of these drives from Chian So and just watch them. And they seem to be testing their own strength as to being able to reply. So 5-2 down. Make that 6-2. So very similar once again to the first two games. The Indian pair really have to pick it up right now, or face possibly the same outcome, which is a spirited run in the second half of the game after you talk to your coach. Well, you know what he's going to say, so why not start doing that now, and then your coach will say something else at the 11-point break. That's one way of looking at it, but also credit to the Malaysians keeping that pressure on. That's a great cross-court drive.
7-2.
Well, if it keeps going at this tempo, at this pace, this impetus, then Chian So should finish it off just as they did the second game. Need to see a little bit more invention, as we did in the first game, from Shetty and Frankie Reddy. Wow, too many points falling to the Malaysian pair right now. This could mean trouble.
Service over. 3-8. One set setter, setting. Player.
Oh, great return from Frankie Reddy.
4-8.
To be honest, you see this behind the back shot just probably once or twice every tournament, and it's always a great one for the highlight reel. But trust me when I tell you that coaches do not propagate defending like that. I'd rather you be in the right position.
Service
Oh,
over.
wow.
9-4.
Aaron Chia very productive at the net. It's 9-4. Once again, the Indian pair has to stop this run of points right now.
10-4. 11-4 interval.
Wow.
Change end.
11-4 is essentially the situation they were in the second game. So, as their coach comes over, right now, you can't stop the Malaysian machine. I'll tell you one thing. If you had to decide it from coach's body language, Rexy Malaiki looks like he's got a far clearer plan as to exactly what he wants to do.
Got 1, 20 seconds.
And that's
Got
ominous
1, 20 seconds.
for the Indian pairing. 10 points away from a semi-final berth against their compatriots Go and Izzuddin. All Malaysian semi-final, of course, means one Malaysian pair in the final guaranteed. It's going to be an important 10 points for them.
Play.
Oh, nicely snatched by Rankireddy.
Service over. 5-11.
That's more like what we were seeing in the first game. Great return from Aaron Chow.
Service over. 12-6.
Picked it out the air. By the time it was in the Indian service court, it was already too low to be safely returned. Well done. 12-6 up and on course here. What it is about these two, they never seem to do it in two. Now these are some crucial points for the Indian team. The next 2 points, if they can win it, will turn this third game on its head.
Service over. 13-8. Service over. 9-30.
Say if they can get it to 13-11, we might have a real run to the finish. Oh, wonderfully played by Seo Woo-yik. He was absolutely everywhere.
Service over. 14-9.
Well, lost his racket, So Yik.
Service over.
Was off court,
10,
2 against 1 for a
40.
second, and thankfully Rankireddy and Shetty actually took advantage of that. There's that, the racket's gone. There's a fair try by Aaron Chia to get that back.
Setting. Play.
10-14. Great rotation from the Malaysians and great accuracy as well.
Service over. 15-10.
Could they, the players and the coach, have come up with exactly the right conversation needed to get them into the semi-finals? Certainly looks that way right now. He guided them through to the second game win. Now 5 points up in the third. Wonderfully played by Aaron Chia.
16-10.
I'd have to say, I think that's about it for the Indian pair. And I think that prospect of an all-Malaysian semi-final is looming ever closer.
Play. Service over. 11-16.
Wow, chance now for Rankireddy and Shetty to serve as they like. Still, I think need to see more invention from them as the point evolves. Something like that, that was good from Shetty.
12-16.
Nicely picked
Service
off.
over.
Knew exactly the area he was going to send it to, and it was a key point because it stops that Indian charge. 17-12 now.
Play.
Edging
18,
ever closer.
12. Play. Service on. Gone. Foot.
Well, that could definitely be talked about. All looking at the service charge.
Service over. 13-18.
Well, whatever it was, they've
Play.
backed down, agreed to it. The Indian pair now with what could be their last chance to change the outcome of this third game. Nice, a good first step.
14-18.
I'd be very surprised if they could do it, but it's edging there. We've already seen a couple of tiebreakers today. Possible future. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot.
16-18.
Really, just that, nobody expected that to come. Look at that. Nicely recovered actually by Seo Woo-yik. 16-18. Bad service. Questioning looks from the Indian pair. Key service to lose. 19-16. That's effectively, looks like it's handed this match to the Malaysian pair. And that's another key mistake. Well, 4 match points. That's out, and that's how they've won it. It was a spirited fight by Ranki Reddy and Chirag Shetty, but the fire they showed in the first game, unfortunately, was put out by the extinguishing, smothering play of Aaron Chia and Seo Woo-yik.
Won by Aaron Chia and
Come through.
12-21,
12-21, 12-21, 21-14, 21-16. Here is the final point. He knew that was going wide. There's nothing he could do about it. They've done it again. There's that fist pump that we've seen so many times, and it's an all-Malaysian semi-final coming up tomorrow. Semi-final Saturday. There's the match summary. 12-21, 21-14, 21-16 in 51 minutes. And having a look back at that game, well, this first match, or the first game I should say, really did highlight what this Indian pair is all about. They absolutely dominated from the halfway point on and made the eventual winners look like they were just standing still. That's how this pair is supposed to play. But once the match started evolving, it was the superior experience of playing at speed that outfoxed the tall Indian pair. Seo Woo-yik was dominating at the net. Aaron Chia did just about enough to contain the pressure at the back line. Very few unforced errors from both of them, and they are looking good. There will guaranteed be a Malaysian pair in the final on Sunday. And coming up, the women's doubles, another Malaysian pair, Tan and Tina against Fukushima and Hirota. Stick with us. We are here at the Muntinlupa Sports Complex in Manila, in the Philippines, on the Badminton Asia Championships 2022. And what quarterfinals Friday it has been so far. We've got one more quarterfinal to go, but we've seen some outstanding badminton today from the afternoon. It's now late in the evening in Manila. Fans still here, of course. And waiting for what will be our final offering for today before semi-final Saturday. That's what we've been watching. Great win for PV Sindhu, great win for Chen Jia in the women's doubles after that. Li Zijiao also with the men's singles. Straight win, two games for the mixed doubles and the men's singles as well. But what a game Jonathan Christie had against Loh Ken Yew. Just watched a 2-1 win for Chia and So, meaning it's an all-Malaysian semi-final in the men's doubles. And now the women's doubles, Tan and Tina with a chance for Malaysia to progress even further against Fukushima and Hirota. This is what the women's doubles draw looks like right now. That's, as you can see, an all-Chinese semi-final. Means that, well, most probably Chen and Jia are going to be getting through. And Tan and Tina will play Iwana or Nakan if they can get through this quarterfinal.
This match is between Pearly Tan and Tina Murlatanan from Malaysia. They go up against Yuki Fukushima and Sayaka Hirota from Japan. Our umpire for this match is Raventus Pongo from Indonesia. Service judge Maria Jennifer Rasula, Philippines.
So, as they come out for the coin toss.
Silver or orange? Orange. Silver. Silver. That side, okay. Who will serve? Who will receive? Tina, serve. Okay. Who will receive? Yuki. Okay, switch please.
So there you go, the Japanese pairing have chosen to receive. Means Pearly Tan and Tina. A relatively new pairing for Malaysian standards, really, or the Malaysian national team. They were obviously have played enough. As for their opponents, well, they were bronze medalists at the Asian Games. And the Asian Championships, gold medalist in 2018, bronze in the 2019 edition, 11 BWF titles. Absolutely no slouches, let's put it that way. Here is Pearly Tan, 22 years old now, 13th in the world, highest ranking for them, 97 to 49, as you can tell. They haven't played that many games, but those numbers are still big enough that they should be able to contest here. And Murlitaran Tina, 24 years old, 13th, 70 wins and 42 losses again. That's going to be the defining factor, really, against a pair of Japanese doubles. I've been talking about Japanese doubles pairs all day. Young and Young and Singi and Taka were the two pairs that felt the wrath of Tan and Tina. No games dropped. That's the interesting point there. Whether they drop one now, we'll have to wait and see. But I have been saying that Japan is really making their mark in doubles, both male and female, and mixed, if they can. And this pair is no different. 27 years old now, Sayaka Hirota. Currently 4th in the world. They have been as high as the best in the world. And look at that, 236 wins against 75 losses. That's the experience they're going to be bringing to this. And there's her partner, also similarly experienced. So on paper, this should go the way of Japan. Let's see what Malaysia can do about it. It's their road to the quarterfinals. Korapap Sujai Praparat Puspita for the first round. Umpire today, for this final quarterfinal, Reventus Pongo from Indonesia. That is Jenny Brasula from the Philippines in the service judge chair.
Tina. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tina Muralidharan and Pearly Tan, Malaysia. And on my left, Sayaka Hirota and Yuki Fukushima, Japan. Tina Muralidharan to serve to Yuki Fukushima. Level, play.
So ready to get underway now. Early,
Service over.
nervy serve
Love.
gifts the Japanese pair the opening point. That was a nice shot to the corner.
Service over. 1-all.
On their day, Dan and Tina have proved that they can beat much higher opposition.
Service over. 2-1.
They had a good 2019.
Service over.
Winners of the Malaysia
2-all.
International, India International, Bangladesh International. Very much Super 300 level winner at the Swiss Open last year.
Service over. 3-2.
A silver medalist at the World and Asian Junior Championship level. I can still feel, even with those accomplishments, that this is going to be
4-2.
a hard ask and definitely a difficult task for the Malaysian pair.
Service over. 3-4. All. Change.
Pearly Tan did make an appearance for Malaysia at the Asia Team Championships. Tina did not. Couldn't make it because of health protocols. Valerie Xiao was the
5-4.
player that was brought in, if I'm just on right, my memory serves. Oh, that's a great rally for the 9th point, has to be said.
So it's over. 5-all.
10th point, really? That's
So it's
surprising
over. 6-5.
to see such miscommunication from Fukushima and Hirota.
So it's over. 6-all.
Well, the game plan is pretty simple for the Malaysians. If they get one game, first or second, and change the outlook of what the Japanese pair was expecting.
Service over, 7-6.
And maybe I might be able to do this. But that really is what it's about, changing the way the game was expected to turn out.
8-6.
They're currently doing that.
Change.
2 points up.
Service over, 7-8.
So 8-all. A lot of neutrals would be saying that probably wasn't expected. Nice rotation from the Japanese pair. Pearly and Tina just caught a bit flat there, mid-court. You don't need that. It's a great rotation from them. There's not a lot more you'd expect from Fukushima and Hirota. That's gone wide. Or long, I should say.
10-8.
So, first shot at the mid-game interval is for the Japanese pair.
Service over, 9-10.
But this has been a good, aggressive start from young Malaysians.
Ten all.
And a challenge, first challenge of the game.
Sayaka Hirota challenges called in.
Notice that heavily taped up right knee from Hirota. I'm not sure if that was on there earlier on the week. That is a long Hawkeye, keeping everyone on the edge of their seats, and there it is. Well, that's in. That's cleanly in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over, 11-10, interval.
So one challenge left. And Talentina get the 11-point mid-game advantage. Definitely a good fight so far from them. The question is, can they keep up this energy and intensity? very happy with where they are.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Coach, you can do your check.
So back on court. I wonder what the Japanese camp was discussing just now. Did they expect to be this close at the mid-game interval? Probably not.
11-10. Play.
We see a aggressive approach. The Japanese pair. Oh, right now, still
12,
points
10.
falling to the Malaysians. 2-point lead.
Ten.
Well, the funny thing is
So it's over.
that if you
11,
look at that point,
13.
you look at the movement of the Japanese pair, you look at the movement of the Malaysian pair, there are actually huge areas and space on the Malaysian side for the Japanese players to aim at, but they're just not getting the shots in. And Pearly Tan especially is finishing nicely, just like that. And that's what's keeping them ahead. This is really good
So it's
performance
over. 14-11.
from Talentina. And subpar so far from very talented Japanese pairing. I'm sure they're going to switch it on at some point, but right now, I'm sure they're quietly impressed with their opponents.
So it's over. 12-14.
Now let's see what they can do with the serve, but Pearly Tan definitely on fire at the moment. Making up for any defensive lapses they may have.
So it's over.
Perhaps 15-12.
15-12. So it's over. 13-15.
Again,
So it's over.
Japanese attack
16-13.
was begging. 16-13, and a great opportunity now for the Malaysians to snatch this first game against the odds. That's a nice kill again from Pearly Tan.
17-13.
Well, you saw at the start of the match the difference in experience, amount of games played even. That's all that. Those stats. Another winner from Pearly Tan on the opposing court. She's finding the areas.
13.
Just goes to show you that on the day, with the momentum behind you, anything can happen in badminton.
So it's over.
I haven't really seen much
14-18.
tin up in terms of points.
So it's over, 19-14.
Really inspired performance from Pearly Town right now. That is defining this match. A lot of mistakes coming.
20, game point,
Japanese pair
14.
as well. It's not 100% killing, but facing 6 game points.
Game.
That's a good point from Dinar as well. So,
First game
21-14
won by Pearly Tan
against
and Tina
the form
Muralidharan.
book.
21-14.
So a combination of some inspired, hungry play from the Malaysian pair and some lackluster play, has to be said, from Fukushima and Hirota so far. Truth be told, they've left a lot of space for their ranking and for their ability. They haven't really pushed the points enough. They've been happy to settle into essentially sparring with the Malaysian pair so far, and that's going to cost them if they keep doing that. They need to start being a lot more proactive and reading the game and realizing that if Pearly is the big shot winner on the Malaysian side, then they're going to have to limit her ability and target Dinar instead. These are the kind of ploys and strategies that always get adopted in doubles badminton, but in this case, that's going to be the way out, I think. But right now, if they keep playing up on equal footing, then Pearly's going to find a lot of space that they're leaving, and they're just going to keep pinging those winners in. Interestingly poised.
Seconds, 20 seconds.
So the second game awaits now. Could this be absolute glory for this pair in yellow? Or will we see the kind of form that we've come to expect from Hirota and Fukushima?
Second game. Level. Play. One love. Out. Service
Wow.
over. 1-all.
Their first point in.
Oh.
And that's what I mean about a much younger pair, much less experienced.
2-1.
There's still a couple of glaring errors that turn up every now and then, but today they've been eclipsed by some really sensational shot making. Right, looks like we are seeing a little bit more aggression
3-1.
from the ladies in blue. That's a wonderful point. Again,
Service over. 2-3.
to be this lackluster move. That was a lot of space again. Look how vertical they are, right behind her partner. That's not the way. Leaves loads of space either side.
Service over, 4-3.
You're caught vertical or you're caught flat. Flat, of course, leaves the space ahead and behind you. Vertical leaves the space side to side. Well, that's rally of the match so far. Well done from both pairs. Of course, what you should be doing in that defensive formation I was just talking about is just stay at diagonals, and that's why, of course, if you do that, you end up with rotations. That always leaves one of you covering that space just off to the side of you. Much more effective bearing. That's good rotation from the Japanese pair. See, that's a much better point from the Japanese pair. I think that might be the first time that we've seen a proper point from them. It's great clearing up at the net. Good rotation. Good power into the corner.
Seven, 2.
Wow, net caught. Net caught completely.
8-2.
So a little bit better from Fukushima and Hirota, that seeing their opponents in terms of space. And now using their inexperience against them.
9-2. Two.
Well, just
service over.
Again, lackluster on the return.
10.
Didn't ever look like it was going to clear the net. They've got a good 7-point lead here, but they have to keep in this mindset. Now, it is getting on into the night here. The Muntinlupa Sports Complex, maybe that's playing a factor for them. This is the last match to be played. As you can hear, no other matches on court.
Okay.
A chance now for Tan and Tina. That's a great reply from Pearly. That point was really getting away from the Malaysians.
Change.
Aimed it to the body.
Split out. Okay, back on court. Play. Service over, 11-5.
So 11-5. Much more confident performance from the Japanese pairing in the second game. Who knows where they were for the first game, but they've definitely now seemed to be settling into a rhythm. Attack and defense, and you can see the scoreline immediately reflecting that.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Now, of course, have to win 2 games.
Coach, return to your chair. $11-5.
So 11-5. The second part, the second game is underway. Well, again, nicely
So
met
it's
by
over.
Tina, but
6-11.
it's shot for shot right now. If you look at their position, the Malaysian pair are leaving a lot of space by shuttle watching. That's wide.
So it's over. 12-6.
Nice smash from
So it's over.
Tina.
7-12.
Too hot to handle. Nice little disguised drop.
8-12.
You could just see an off balance there.
Sorry,
That's what I mean. Shot making skills have been
13-8.
really quite good in this match, but positional movement, that maybe could be sharpened up a little. That was
So
nice.
it's over. 9-13.
Fukushima and Hirota definitely playing at a slightly higher pace than what we saw in that first game that they lost, of course. And it's still not quite enough. They're not quite pushing it, I think.
So it's over. 14-9.
Service error there. Costly.
Service over. 10-14.
Again, both of them going. Looks like the same shuttle at times. That's nice from Tina. 3 disguised drops in a row, 4. Well, I think in the end,
Service over, 15-10.
he might just be doing enough. That was a great rally from the Malaysians. A little bit loose in position and movement, as I said, but they are hungry for it. They're not that far behind. Good burst of points here, get up to 15-13 perhaps, get the serve back. That would be great. Try and do it in 2. Body language, if you look at both pairs, the ladies in yellow definitely seem to be up for it. Ladies in blue a little bit more subdued.
Okay, thank you. Play.
Again, sudden lapse of movement from the Japanese pairing. Look at the amount of space that was found. It wasn't even a difficult shot really for Pearly, but looks incredible because there's no Japanese player there to pick it up. Great pressure from Tinner.
12-15.
Here we are, 12-15. I said if they can get to 13, they might have a shot at this. In 2. Nicely left.
13,
mistake.
15.
Fukushima who rode up 13-5. With the pressure there.
Service over, 16-13.
A couple of fans I can see with Yuki Fukushima.
Play.
Signs right in front of the girls actually. They're quite the pairing, have quite the following.
Over, 14,
back at home.
16.
Again wide now. These are key unforced errors to be
16.
making. Just look at the way Fukushima is walking towards her towel.
Okay, thank you.
That's very subdued.
Play.
Well, let's see what happens. Can they last out the second game, force a third? From Pearly. since asking all the questions. That's better. Absolutely desperate stuff right now. Now, while they did win that point, still Japanese pair caught returning as opposed to attacking. Happy to play out these long rallies, and you've got to ask yourself, if you are subdued, if you don't particularly feel it today, why would you want to play such long rallies?
Sir.
Still 17-15.
Okay, thank you. Players back on court.
I'm not going to put this into the Japanese pairs column just yet. It's too close to call. 2 points. The way these points are evolving, they could pretty much fall either way. It could be an unforced error from Fukushima and Hirota, or it could be an outright winner from Pearly.
17-15. Play.
Deep serve almost caught Tina out. The return definitely did.
18-15.
Ask yourself as a neutral, how the Japanese pair going to make a stand in the third game? Well, they don't seem that fast about the second.
So it's over. 16-18.
You just saw that from Hirota waving her hands. Definitely living in their own minds at the moment. It was a good burst at the beginning of this game. They got up to 10-5. We saw some good combinations from them. They've sunk back again. That's good.
So it's over. 19-16. So it's over. 17-19.
Just shots you think would just be bread and butter, just going astray. Services as well. So these are 2 key points for Tarantina if they can just tie it up at 19 all.
So it's over. 20. Game point 17.
Smiles on the face of the Malaysian pair. Not quite the same on the other side of the net. It's always going to be finished.
So it's over. 18-20.
Well, if they do win the second game, they're going to have another 21 points to eke out.
Coach.
That's a great shot.
19-20.
Still isn't done yet. do it.
Second game won by Yuki
Space
Fukushima
left in that
and
corner.
Sayaka Hirota. 21-19.
So a third and
One
deciding
game
game with, has to be said, rather subdued second game, 21-19 to Fukushima and Hirota. More to come. Now, definitely the more energetic team, the more hungry looking team is this one. And maybe, I actually have to say, from a neutral's perspective, based on the play, that I actually hope that Burly Town and Tina do make it to the semi-finals, because they really do look like they are firing on the best they can in terms of cylinders. Whereas for the Japanese team, it's almost at times you wonder, do they actually want to be here? Because something seems to be troubling a very good partnership. Let's not forget the highest ranking is #1 in the world, and currently #4 in the world. I'll let you decide at home, wherever you are watching from around the world, whether you've been playing like #4 ranked side, and it just seems that the movement sometimes turns up, it's like a stuttering engine. Sometimes they're leaving a lot of space.
20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Probably making Burly Town look good in terms of shot making. So this third game will answer all these questions. And as usual, the powers that be that have determined these incredible matches that go down to the wire will decide the sport itself. Badminton will decide whether Burly Town and Tina have done enough here to get into the semi-final Saturday, or whether Hirota and Fukushima, I should say, can get into the semi-final and earn themselves a second chance. Because on the pattern of play, you'd have to ask yourself, who should be there? That is a great serve.
1-love.
It's the kind of mistake catch out younger, more inexperienced pairs.
Service over, 1-all.
Oh, we start again.
Two, one.
The other point I've been touching on since this afternoon from the quarterfinal started was unforced errors. We've seen a lot of players turn up, essentially give some of their games away. Habing Zhao, surprisingly, was guilty of that this morning, or this afternoon, I should say.
Service over, 2-all.
Game already playing out very much like the first two. Oh, is that in? Challenge immediately.
Early down challenges,
Malaysia.
all in.
That's out.
Correction out.
Well.
So it's over.
Challenge is going with them. 3-all on serve.
Play.
That's good for Japan. This guy's dropping again. That is the kind of Fukushima-Hirota partnership that, frankly, we should have been seeing a lot more of, especially in the first game. They keep kind of dripping in and out.
Just the one. Center line. Okay, thank you.
Absolutely nothing to lose. Pearly and Tina can throw everything into this final game. Tried the disguise drop again, didn't work this time.
Over 4-all.
And just look at the reaction, even after that, the third and final game, playing for a place in the semi-final. I don't know, something just tells me I would have expected a lot of rage. Missing a shot like that, but just not there. There you just see the rage on the Malaysian side.
5-4.
Mistakes come, mistakes go, but Japanese side just seem to be same spot.
Six, 4.
So the first 2-point lead, the final game. Well, whether they are going through
7-4.
focus and concentration problems or not, they still are managing to push through the skills, taking a 3-point lead here in the final and deciding game. And maybe it's a case of get through like champions now and then play in the semi-finals, get some renewed vigor. Of course, they're not going to have much of a turnaround, being the final game on quarterfinals Friday. I'm sure they'll be scheduled, if they do get through, later on in the afternoon. But it's still a very short turnaround.
So it's over 5-7. Sayaka.
Good rally from both. Has unfortunately snatched at it. Did Tina. That was a key point as well. Another unforced error. Was begging, that has allowed the Malaysian pair back into it.
Play. Seven, eight. Good down.
That's a little bit better.
Service over, 9-7.
Showing some last game spirit. Capitalizing on what is very much a partnership, Burnie Talentina, that are just very reactive. You probably could say that a little bit of pro-action,
Thank you.
being a bit more proactive and anticipating points, is probably the next step in their growth as a pair. When you compare this match to Chen and Jia versus Matsuyama and Shida that we watched earlier today, that's really the gold standard when it comes to proactive women's doubles badminton. We've seen Hirota and Fukushima reach that kind of level. Nicely finished off by Tina.
Service over, 8-9.
Certainly looking a bit more up for it now. That's why. So, looking good going to the final mid-game interval. And sparks of the old Fukushima and Hirota coming through in this final game. I just have to say, though, if they do get through, there is some serious competition waiting for them in the semi-finals, and they're going to have to get into that groove. They can't afford to be distracted in any way if they get to semi-final Saturday. But of course, first they have to get there. Full extension from Shima. One woman army at the moment. And it worked.
11-8.
Interval. Sorry.
Change hands. Sir. Sir.
So, 11-8 up. Looking a little bit more fiery. I've noticed that those ice bags have been on every break. I don't know if that's part of the team policy or maybe
20 seconds.
Hirota needs it. Carrying maybe a slight knock. Pulling the back perhaps. And while these are great explanations for what's happening, it doesn't set them up nicely for finals weekend if they are carrying a knock.
Players back on court.
Well, let's see what they do here. They're 10 points away from a berth in the semi-finals.
11-9. Play.
Nice idea.
12-8.
Just wide on the execution. So closing in now after a good flurry of points from a re-energized Fukushima and Hirota. Deep serve. Nicely picked up.
So it's over. 9-14. Thank you. Okay, you kick. Second. Play on.
Both just went for the same shuffle there. Nice defensive block from Hirota. Unfortunately, it came back.
10-14. 7-14.
So, have they slipped again, Fukushima and Hirota?
Service over, 15-11.
A chance now as service comes back to the Japanese pair to wrap this game up once and for all.
Service over, 12-15.
Flash of their old forms that got them to 15-12. Has it disappeared again? Absolute confusion from them. I think that's gone wide. It has.
13,
you just
15.
saw in that point. They're both, for a second, had absolutely no idea where the other one was. And that led to them both going for that same shuttle. So maybe it's just a bit of exhaustion. Who knows? They're flipping in and out of form at the moment. This is a perfect opportunity for Tina and Pearly to step it up and just snatch this away if they can. Nice deep serve.
So it's over, 16-13.
Another point from an error. Nice space found by Pearly Tan.
So it's over, 14-16.
Reply.
15-16.
This one's not over yet. 1 point the difference now. Goes out.
So it's over, 17-15.
4 points away from semi-final Saturday. Make that 3.
15. So it's over 16, 18. You know.
Another chance now for the Malaysian pair. Are we going to see yet another tiebreaker? Seen a couple today. Some really good ones as well. Let's not forget the double tiebreaker that we saw in men's singles between Jonathan Christie and Oh Can You. 22-20, 23-21. What a match.
Lolita challenges, call out.
Interesting. This is a key point. Looked out to me.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. So it's over.
Put the
19,
Japanese pairing
16.
2 points away from victory.
Play.
Nicely finished off. So, after a good flurry of points at the end, after a stop-start performance from them, Fukushima and Hirota with 4 match points.
Thank you. Play.
They've left that long, and that's a good read. And whatever has been happening, it's the class and form of Fukushima and Hirota that have come through, even though they were greatly helped
Match won
by
by
an unforced
Yuki
error count
Fukushima and
by
Sayaka
Purnitan
Hirota.
and Tina.
14, 21.
Still, you can't take it away from them.
21,
They're going to make an appearance on
21,
semi-final Saturday.
16.
Maybe that fire that we know they have.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Will be
That was our last match for today's quarterfinal round of the Smart Badminton Asia Championships 2022. We'd like to invite you tomorrow for the semifinals, which will be starting at exactly 1 p.m. So while experience watching Asia's best in action, only here at the Smart Badminton Asian Championships 2022. Thank you and good night.
There is the summary of that match. 15 minutes for the first game, 24 for the second, 29 for the third. And Fukushima and Hirota make it through to the semi-finals. Spirited performance from Tan and Tina, but very loose as we've seen from them before. Having a look back now, Some great shot making from Pearly Tan. That really helped propel them to a first game. And it was a very lackluster performance from the former world #1 ranked Hirota and Fukushima. We didn't really know what was going on with them. And in the end, it seems like it was really experience more than anything else that pushed them through. They might have a hard proposition in the semi-finals based on this patchy performance that we've seen today. And Pearly Tan and Tina can really leave this competition with their heads held high for giving their best. And here's the men's singles semi-finals lineup. Great match there, all Indonesian semi-final. Chico Wadoyo versus Jonathan Christie. Li Zijiao taking on Wang from China. That was a qualifier who's come through. Now 2 seeds in that semi-finals. And a Indonesian guaranteed in the final. In the semi-finals for the women's singles, 4 different nations. Yamaguchi comes through over Cho Chu-won against PV Sindhu. That's going to be a classic match. And then, of course, Wang and An Si-young from China and Korea in the second semi-finals. In the men's doubles, well, that's an all-Malaysian semi-final now. Go Izudin versus Chia and So. And an all-Indonesian semi-final, Alfian and Adianto versus Kusum Wardana and Rambutan. So Malaysia versus Indonesia guaranteed in the final for the men's doubles, Badminton Asia Championships 2022. The women's doubles, all Chinese again, Chen and Du in the first semi-final. All Japanese, Fukushima and Hirota we just saw against Iwana and Nakani. And in the mixed doubles, well, Zheng and Huang, as expected in the semi-finals, they'll be taking on Jordan and Okta Vianti. Wang and Huang, the other great Chinese pair, going to be taking on Watanabe and Higashino. And that's going to be a great match indeed.